Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Comic Shop Conversations. And tonight we have someone filling in for another someone.
Ooh,
We've got
me. I'm
Joshua
Drew.
McDonald.
I should have
Whoa.
Drew, aka
So now,
Dolan.
so now it's Drew, aka Dolan, aka Josh.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aka McDizzy. Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah, no, thanks for being on tonight, man. So our good friend and co-host Drew is in Chicago as we speak. I'll be showing off some pictures of him in just a second here. But to kind of introduce Josh to all of y'all, he is with me almost every Sunday. No, I like literally almost every Sunday on Max's Man Cave,
Mhm.
and we have a fun time. But he also has his own channel. So I am going to share his channel in the description below. You guys can find his link. You can find him on Wes from Thinking Critical. But then you can also find him in one of my favorite new things that he's about to do on his channel called Comic Book Club. Do you want to kind of explain what you've got planned or what's in the works for your channel as I grab some pictures of Drew at Chicago Fan Expo?
Yeah, absolutely. So we just made some scheduling adjustments to the channel because on top of a day job and then running the channel, I recently started working in comics, both editing and writing. And what I was planning to do for the channel was a little too time consuming to have all of that. So we took two of our Tuesday shows. We took our Tuesday show, made it every other week, and we're filling the two open Tuesdays with top 5 comics, which I do with Drew. And we cover the top 5 overall comics each month, and then the top 5 debuts from each month. And we're gonna also fill out the last open slot with our comic book club. So the idea here is just to go back, visit the great comics that we love, kind of take us back to the good old days since modern comics aren't really delivering. And I don't want it to be like a super serious, super critical thing. I just want it to be a group of people. Hopefully, we can get like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people on there just to kind of go around and share where they have YouTube channels or not, whether they're critics or not. Just get people talking about comics in a fun, kind of easy atmosphere. So, but we're kicking things off with Superman for All Seasons because, God, I love that book. That's probably one of my favorite Superman books, if not my favorite Superman book, and it's got a shit ton of heart. So,
And what a way to start off the series with Superman for All Seasons. You know what I
that's
mean?
right.
Like
Yeah.
the trajectory of that is just like perfect. So I love that we're starting with Superman. It's a great introduction, and it's exciting because the chat, the audience, the subscribers, they can also then get prepped to read this and then
Mhm.
follow along as we're reviewing it as well. So I think that'll be really cool because there's a lot of engagement opportunities for that, and so I'm stoked for it, man. But
Yeah, I'm excited.
well, thank you for sharing that. Kyle, what do you got going on? Your creation is coming together, and you just told me about. You know what? I can't. I don't think I'm at liberty to say. I can't say anything, right? Do you want to
Shut up.
share?
Don't say anything.
Shut up, silly woman.
You say it, it won't come true.
I know, right? Yeah. It's like when you go like, "Oh man, it's such a beautiful day. I thought it was gonna rain," and then everyone's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" Now it's of course it's gonna rain.
Now it's gonna suck. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. I did this too many times. I kept saying how I'm excited for this, and it's never come to fruition. So, 5 years later, it's finally coming. All right.
Now you just have to be like, this thing will never come out, and then
I know.
Sure
But eventually it will.
Yeah.
But no, I'm excited. Seeds of Evil is progressing. We got the first 16 pages, art complete, done. Looking for a colorist. So then I been out hunting. I've been hunting for
hunting. I hunted.
Have you been blood hunting?
Blood hunting.
Ooh.
Blood hunting.
Blood
hunting.
Hunting.
For some cover artists, and I may have secured 2. Two.
Count
Two.
them. Two.
One, an artist that we know, who I shared with Max. Another one who I haven't shared.
Oh, you shared
who it is.
The person's name with me, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I thought you were like, I introduced Max to his art, and I was like, whoa. Hang on a second here.
No, who I asked to do a cover, and he graciously accepted, and so I'm excited to see where that goes. And then another artist whom I know, who I just randomly reached out to and said if he's available, and he said absolutely. I love your guys' content. I love your stuff. More than happy to do a cover for you. So
wow.
I'm excited for that one too. I might divulge that soon. We'll see who that guy is.
Kyle, look in the private chat.
Okay.
Let's see.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's great.
I muted myself for my reaction.
Yeah.
That might be. Josh. You might be correct on that one. We'll see. But no,
I did it.
You did your little gay clap. That's so cute. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Well, you can share your story of the first time you did that and how you texted me.
I can't. No. It's gonna give it away.
Oh no.
Well, no, I'm super stoked for you, man, and all the stuff that you've texted me, like all the behind the scenes, some photos, some artwork, some inside, like this is who I got for this thing, has just been getting me more and more hype, because like I think the last time I responded back to one of your texts was just all caps, just like no effing way. Like that's, I think, verbatim what I said. So so chat, we've got comics coming out from Drew, and now you're gonna have comics coming out from this guy, with some fantastic creators. So yeah.
And Josh.
What do you do again?
Am I chopped liver? I literally just I'm writing comics right now.
You're writing them, but you're editing the current ones. The ones that you're writing haven't even started getting in the process of being produced. Right?
Lies.
Oh.
No, it's not a lie. I'm kidding.
Oh.
Well, if you guys want to go check out Josh's comic and Drew's comic, the link is in the description below. You guys can find the sign up link for Unholy Nightmare, and you guys can also find Aaron's link down there as well. But speaking of Drew and Josh and their comics, let me go ahead and share my window here, because look who's at Chicago Fan Expo. It's Drew, and who is this good looking gentleman here? Jimothy Zub. Jimothy. Dude, this just makes me so, like, I'm so stoked when I saw this. This is so rad. So chat, for you guys who may have not known, Kyle and Josh and I sat in on Jim Zub's panel for like an hour at Dallas Fan Expo. We also got to hang with him at his booth when he was getting to sign Conan comics. So we hung with Jim pretty much that whole afternoon, going from the booth and then to the panel and then back to the booth again. Yeah. And he could not have been kinder and more passionate and just completely inviting, and just such a great presence. But Drew didn't actually get to meet him. So finally Drew is able to see him here. But I saw this and I was just like, I was thrilled. I was like, this is damn cool.
A cool dude.
Yeah, he's a good guy. And like, there are people that deserve the success they're getting, and I genuinely think he deserves the success he's getting, and I hope it just continues to grow while he works on Conan. Like, I hope this book puts him in an upper echelon so he can kind of just start doing what he wants to do. Because as much as I love this, in the future, I would love to see what are the things that are in him that maybe we haven't gotten to see because he's been under the thumb of one of the big two or something. So
for right now, it seems like Titan is just kind of hands off, like, you know best, Jim, right? Like, they're just kind of letting him do his thing, from my understanding, which is great. So
as it should be.
As it should be. With some of these creators, a lot of them do know best. And so when, of course, you need an editor to kind of guide some of that creative direction, but for the most part, if they have a story to tell, there's going to be hopefully some healthy interference with editorial, but nothing that's going to divert the creator from its original intention.
For sure.
And then here's Drew's booth. So he's got Unholy Nightmare, and then they've got Damsel with Murphy. So there you have it. Go check it out. If you guys are at Chicago Fan Expo, go check out this guy's butt crack, and we'll all go see.
Hell yeah!
We'll all go see.
That was for you, Josh. You're welcome.
Wait,
there you go.
Are we sure? Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I'll pass.
No, you sure? You don't?
I was just gonna take a moment to say, like, Drew's got Unholy Nightmare. I believe he's got a couple other things there, I believe. But Murphy's got Damsel. They've got a limited edition cover that's a connecting cover. So good stuff. Go support them. And yeah, just proud of Drew. Excited for everything he's doing. Excited to see Kyle's stuff coming out. Max eventually might do something with his life. We'll see. But
I doubt it.
I'm not making comics.
Yeah, dreamhousecomics.com. So if you want Damsel, you can go get it there. They've got it on sale. And yeah, good stuff.
Hell yeah. And check this out. Gasp. Josh and Kyle together.
Gasp.
It's rare. It's a rare occurrence.
It is.
J Ravage 77. These guys should have a show of their own. Like, I would pay to watch the two of these guys get together and do a live show. That would be amazing.
I feel like I might get canceled if I did that, because I
absolutely would.
I already have a bad enough filter, but I at least don't say half of what comes through my mind. But when Kyle's around, I feel encouraged to say those things. So
correct. I bring out the worst in most everybody. So,
but I love that about you.
I'm only allowed on one stream a week, so like YouTube only allows one. Everybody gets one. So
Kyle continues. He keeps saying, "Max, I want to be on your Sunday Max's Man Cave panel," and I keep telling him, "Dude, it's never going to happen. Like, you get Fridays, and you're lucky that you get Fridays, and that's
pretty much
about it."
Yeah.
And every Friday show demonetized, every single one. So I can't make any money
within the first 10 seconds. Yeah.
So, but no, these guys in Dallas were like hilarious. It was really funny to see. The dynamic is really fun. So, so that is just kind of some updates of the projects and news that we're working on. And as always, let's get into some show and tell. I do not actually have anything this week. I was going to show off like comics that I already have. I may have shown these off prior because I got these in either Dallas or something. But these are some more of the John Byrne Fantastic Four run. And I've been but for the first time actually like reading it. And damn, is it good, man. It just makes me like so hopeful for not hopeful, but optimistic about like what the comic book medium was. So I don't really have any comics to show off, but I did want to show off these ones that I already have that I would just highly recommend everyone to get. Kyle, it looks like our man Jack Frost says, be sure to do a show and tell with that Ice Cream Man special edition.
Oh, that's right, Jack. You said about it's the 39 and 40, I think.
Yeah,
right? The deluxe.
I believe it's just those two issues, right?
I think so.
So
they're putting it like square bound or something with those two issues together. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that for sure. That's a good call. Thanks for reminding me. I completely spaced that. I got to pre-order that bastard.
Oh yeah, you do, man. Well, first you need to buy the original art, and then you need to pre-order the.
Yeah, I did get an OA from 39. I need to get it for 40.
Ooh, all right. Is the 40 is the issue where he's going through the windshield and it's panel, and he's farther.
Yeah, that's the one page I wanted that wasn't available.
Nuts.
I know.
Dang. That one's so good though.
But there's
'Cause I
another
think-
page in there that I wanted, so
All
we'll
right.
see.
All right.
We shall see.
Yeah, I've been realizing how much stuff some of these trades, like I realize why people just save their money for the trades. A buddy of mine told me he recently watched the Do a Powerbomb video that I have on my YouTube channel. I basically did a review of the first issue of Daniel Warren Johnson's Do a Powerbomb, and he texted me and he goes, "Oh, dude, did you read that forward?" And I was like, there wasn't anything in the book.
Mhm.
But he bought the trade paperback that has like a ton more like extra stuff in there, like sketches and like writer's notes from Daniel Warren Johnson. And I'm like, what the hell, man? I'm missing out on all this stuff. So I understand why people get the trades. It's just, it comes with way more stuff and it's cheaper. It's like $20 for 6 issues, but you're buying an issue for $4 each or $5 each. So you're already getting your money's worth with the trade. Oh well.
Okay.
So yeah, Kyle, you got anything for show and tell this evening?
I do. I'm gonna let Josh go last because I love you, Josh, but fuck you for what you got. But
I know, right?
but I still love you. But fuck you though. But yeah, I got a couple.
You're about to maybe. I won't say anything, but you.
What?
I mean, you have something in the works, yeah.
But
I mean, what
I
he
mean,
had.
I mean,
Come on, this
on.
this turd, yeah.
Fucking museum.
He's just looking at that smug face. He's just,
I know. It's like, yeah,
he's
you
like,
show off
I
whatever
know.
you want. Doesn't matter.
I know what I got.
So I picked this up. This is another San Diego Comic-Con. I think this was a X-Men #1. The Alex Ross signed the homage, the issue of X-Men #1 I got. I picked that up.
Interesting.
It's good. You know, it's signed by Alex Ross, so can't go wrong with that. I like it.
It's Alex Ross. It's great.
Yeah.
But another SDCC exclusive. I don't know.
What's wrong with SDCC exclusives?
Yeah.
Foil.
I know it's not. Trust me, I wanted it to be foil. I was pissed it wasn't. But it will be eventually.
Yeah. I give Kyle a hard time because he buys the facsimile variant cover of comics that already exist. And I'm like,
good
why?
Comics that exist.
No, the comics that are already existing, those are good. Why would you get a facsimile that's just a fake of that with a shiny foil cover?
Well, I don't know about you, but I can't afford an Action Comics #1 or Detective Comics 27. So I don't know if that'll ever happen in my lifetime. So to be able to own,
you don't have 1.5 million just laying around.
I wish I did, but I don't. So that'll never happen. So this is about as close as I could get to that.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Go ahead, keep talking shit. All right.
Yeah. All I'm saying is trade paperbacks and omnibuy exist for a reason, so that you can read all those, and you don't have to buy a facsimile foil cover
and read it.
Yeah,
and enjoy it.
But the facsimiles come with all of the original advertising, which is pretty awesome.
Then you can just get a Folio Society, because the Folio Society does the reprints of all the Captain America stuff, and they do the ads in there as well. So there are some.
Or I can just get whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, how about that?
And I will just continue to make fun of it.
I know. And this stuff holds its value, all right? You're gonna see this. That whole box of shit in there.
Look at that. Yeah, you know what? We're flipping the table this week. Fuck you, Drew.
Yeah.
Oh, Drew, you're the guy who's supposed to cover for you tonight is completely trying to steal your show. Wow. All right. Damn.
All right. Now this next one isn't a fucking foil facsimile.
Thank God.
This is the OG. Now, this is a book that I have wanted for a long time. It is a CGC graded book, so sorry.
Whoa.
Sorry. But this is a first appearance of a character that I love, that I'm glad I am now in possession of. What I like is an old CGC label, which I think are kind of cool to have the old
vintage
CGC label.
But now, before you show it off, do you dare send this back in to get it reholstered? in the new CGC slabs.
I thought about it, but I'm looking at this book. It's a mid-grade. It's a 5. It's an older book. This came out in 1968.
Okay. Wow.
I don't see the top staple of this book.
Oh.
And so I'm like, oh, well, I'm a little worried about this here. So I have no clue if it's even attached, detached, no idea. So I'm a little worried about that. But anyway, it's Green Lantern 59, the first.
Whoa!
5.0.
Look at that. Very nice.
I
Good.
love
Goodbye, man.
Dude, this book is so friggin' expensive.
Really?
It's ridiculous. Oh my god.
Oh well, because of the Gunverse.
Sure, I guess so. Oh, he's in the fucking movie. God,
you bought it the worst time. Damn it!
There is no right time to buy this book. You can't get this book for under $200.
Really?
In any grade.
All right. Wow.
Raw, not. I mean, completely torn up, beat up.
Wow. Surprised.
Yeah, this thing is.
It presents well though. It looks great.
I think the colors are good for a 5. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe they put a fake book in here. I have no idea, but to me, it's a 5.
So, all right. Hey, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm excited.
And that's an old CGC label. I like that one. I thought you were talking about like the
old
CGC
first one. No, this is
the
one just before they went, but because it still shows like right in the middle, off white to white.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I don't mind that. I think that still looks good.
Yeah.
What is that? A purple?
What? No.
Is that a purple label? Is that refurbished? It's a blue.
It says Universal, so you just see Universal.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I got scared there for a second. I was like, "Uh-oh."
Now it might be a restored book. I don't know. Maybe somebody cracked it out and put this book in. Its
Yeah.
Oh no, they catch that shit. They use black lights to catch that, and then you get that different. Yeah. It happened to my LCS owner. Like he had Brave and the Bold 28, and had other people look at it before he submitted it because he was like, "I feel like this is in great condition." Sent it off, and then came back, and that's how he discovered that it had been refurbished. So he was not too happy. It was in great shape too.
Damn.
So yeah,
but that is the problem with these old CG. I mean, I can bend this apart like it's open. You could easily slide a book.
Yeah.
But that was an issue with these old CGC cases. But I don't know. Fuck it.
Jack says, I have a small collection of comics that have double covers. These are actual air printings where some random floppy got 2 covers stapled together with the interior pages. Yeah, those error variants are kind of cool. I know they go for a little bit more because they are so much more rare.
They do, and you can get higher grades because they'll grade both covers, and generally that interior cover is higher grade, and so it'll get that grade.
Damn, that's pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Or, if you're Ripaverse, you just take it off the printing press and you just literally have someone grade it right off of the printing press and they go, 10. Oh, yep. Cool. All right.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that.
I don't have any more of these laying around my fucking warehouse.
And then you just take a 50 and you go, and you just put it in his back pocket.
Still can't sell
for $5.
Get sale. We're going
on sale.
I know.
We're going out of business sale.
Yeah.
Everything
business is booming. What are you talking
about? What's bad is, what I really think's going on? I think he had people come forward wanting to do Ripasend or whatever the hell he's calling it. And then he had to delay them or deny them because he didn't have space for what they needed.
That's probably true.
We will talk about that tonight. I've got that tab pulled up, so we'll talk about that after show and tell, because I do want to hear your thoughts, and that is a really good assumption there. Like that assumption might very well just be fact. So,
all right, I got one more thing here, real quick. I didn't think this was going to show up today. I pre-ordered this. I'm excited to see what this is. I'm just opening the box now. I haven't
see what happens, Josh. You get this guy. He comes on show and tell, and he opens the box on show and tell. He doesn't have it ready to go. Look what I have.
But it's
It's
a live
open.
unboxing.
It's a
like you
live
guys get to
unboxing.
see it at the
There
same
are people
time.
that have like millions of followers for doing this type of shit. I could
Have
never
you
be
not
a
just
weatherman.
YouTubed before,
unboxing.
dude?
Yeah.
You not YouTube?
Well, that's because it's like unboxing channels.
Do you even
Yeah.
YT, bro?
Yeah, what the
Oof.
fuck, dude?
Oof.
No
That's-
cap.
Man, getting the two of you together was a brutal idea.
So you're gonna cut this stream short. We're just gonna end it. It's like, oh fuck.
Even if I end it, Kyle still has like moderator permission, so he can
That's
keep
right.
the stream going even when I leave. So
That's true. Oh, holy fucking shit. This is
ooh, that looks like a big mama.
oh
It does look
my.
like a big mama.
Looks like an absolute edition. If I've ever
Of
seen one.
Oh,
my god.
Wow.
I'm so jealous.
This is the artist edition of Batman Year One.
Yeah, buddy.
I just
Oof.
creamed my pants.
Oh my god.
I am fully bricked up over here.
Are you
Wow.
open? Are you gonna pull it out of the wrapping or no?
Oh, I think
Yeah,
have
you got
to.
to AS.
Oh,
You
yeah,
got
I
ASMR.
want to see. I want to see the. I want to see inside that.
We gotta
Yeah,
man,
we
yeah,
do.
open it up.
Oh man.
Just-
Show me. Come with that Mazzucchelli.
Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the shit.
Does it
Ah,
smell? Does it have a good waft to it?
Smell of the week. Smell of the week.
Smell the.
Vote us. By the way, go on to
Go on the
website.com
comic
to go to vote us for best smell channel of the
and best
year.
hands, best smell and
hands
best
that
hands.
smell
Yep,
of
and
the
best
year.
station.
Yeah, best station. hands.
Josh, you don't know the deep lore. I'm sorry, but this
I
is
don't.
deep.
I'm sorry.
This is deep comic shop conversations lore.
Oh, look at this thing. Look at this thing.
Whew. Sheesh. Wow.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
That looks awesome.
Oh, is there a page
Hell
you want
yeah.
to see out of here? Oh my god, this thing is.
Yeah, find something that's got the mayor in it, because I love when they show his office, because Mazzucchelli puts so much stuff in those panels. Like,
Mm.
Oh.
Ooh, Jack brings up a good point. Kyle, be careful with that because DC are notorious for making expensive books with really bad bindings.
oh yeah, they go as cheap as possible.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Withheld
No
my
kidding.
F-bomb. Oh.
Bravo Dave is right. He's like, Kyle's about to go off camera. Kyle's like, give me 38 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'll be in my bunk.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Trying to find. Oh my god.
While Kyle's looking for that, we've got Zaxx for 27 months. My dude, thank you so much, brother. He says, Max, more full screen. Josh, please. Your wish is my command, sir.
Oh no! Oh no!
Wow.
This is dangerous.
Zaxxy asked for it, so he shall receive. But Zach, seriously, thank you so much for your continued support, man. I seriously could never have gotten this channel where it is without you. So I appreciate it, and I'll give you a little bit of this.
Strength and honor.
Strength and honor.
What we doing live? Echoes in eternity.
Oh, and they want to try and remake that BS.
Oh, make it better. You mean right?
My
Yeah,
black.
they're gonna have rap in it now. Come on, man.
Yeah. Denzel. Come on.
It's for all the
Can't
cool
miss.
kids.
Yeah.
I
Can't
mean,
miss.
okay, just even this stuff, like these
Yeah.
pages, Mazzucchelli
Show
put
it.
so much detail into the background. Oh, him kicking the tree. Is that?
Oh, I know.
Oh yeah, no. Say so. Oh no,
Sorry.
no. Well, yeah, they're kicking
Here?
the tree. Go back a page again, because that's when he's in like Crime Alley,
Yeah.
right before he's fighting off the thugs. But
Yep.
dude, Mazzucchelli just put Actually, I think that might be. Oh no, it's not. I thought that was the mayor's. There's
that's the
so much
commissioner's.
detail. Yeah, there's so much detail in the backgrounds that Mazzucchelli does. I'm fuzzy now. What the hell?
Look at this.
Hold
Yeah.
on, let me make you big. Oof. Damn. That's good stuff, dude.
Look at that.
Looks
you know, I want the lady of the night, Selena Kyle.
Ooh, yeah.
But hey, I mean, even the street view, like when you look, you've got all the signs. There's so many details in the road itself. Like
I was
if
just
you
about to say that street view is one of my favorites. That's cool.
Yeah.
if you haven't taken the time to just read this book again recently, do it, but take your time reading it and just take in the art. It's so I need to get that. I'm not gonna lie, that I'm jealous.
Yeah, it was I pre-ordered it on Amazon. It was like 135, I think is what it was. So
That sounds right. The Conan one I bought, I think, was 150, but those like the Jim Lee one I have was 125, so they run right around there.
yep, money well spent.
Oh, absolutely.
Damn,
Good purchase. And it's such a shame because the first book that you showed us was just, a facsimile, but then you had like
Better.
2 really great books after that. So it's like, oh.
Well, I had to start
And
good.
I know. Yeah.
Start good and go down.
Yeah.
Which is why we've got Josh going last. So
Yeah.
I mean,
All right.
Josh has the worst one of the night.
He does have the worst
So
one.
the worst one, that's right. So I'm really excited to show off what I've got. Because it's from an outstanding artist, someone that's actually really well known, but I don't think a lot of people think to look for this person's stuff. And I think it's because he's often overlooked just because he usually does colors, but he's a fantastic artist in his own right. But I got some original art from the.
Now, before you say who and what you got, we've been talking to you for probably the past 2-3 weeks, wanting you to come on the show to show this off. Like,
I was just waiting to get it.
Yeah, and so we specifically told Josh, like in our group chat, we were like, when you get this art, show it off to, like, we're gonna have you on the show. So come onto the show. You're gonna show off your art because we want to show this off.
That's right.
But we haven't even seen it. So we're stoked because like we waited for this moment specifically so that you could come on and show us. But so sorry to interrupt, but yeah.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I think the cool thing about this piece too is that this artist is familiar with my work with Batman News, and he knows my love. Yeah, he knows my love for certain characters, and I've had many conversations with him. But I have a piece from the one and only Alex Sinclair, which get ready, guys. Whoa, look at that. Oh, man. Yeah. Dude, look at the boobs. Isn't that fantastic?
Ooh.
I'm speechless, I know, right? Takes your breath away. Alex Sinclair. I bet you wouldn't have known he could actually do line work like this.
Josh, I would have thought your art is going places, man. Like you're getting pretty good with a color pencil.
Look with the look at those boots. That's high detail. High detail. Look at the detail in the face, man. So good.
So you paid for that?
Yeah. Like $1,200
money.
Man. Yeah.
Money.
Hang on a second. No, like 120. You mean?
Right. Yeah.
No, like $1,200.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Pesos.
No, American. You guys don't. You seriously don't like this,
dude? I'm really sorry, but what was his name?
He colored it.
He could color. You could color a piece of dog turd, and it still doesn't make it anything more than a dog turd.
Dear Lord, there's no background either. There's no background.
So this is actually we'll let everyone in. This is actually an old thing that I have. One of the years that I was at San Diego Comic-Con, Sinclair was there and he was doing original art. And I will say he's actually a good artist if he's drawing animals or mechanical things. But he did know me from Batman News and he did know that I loved the Huntress. So we landed on doing art for the Huntress. And then when I went to go pick it up, he apologized and did not make me pay for it because it was in his own words, not good at all.
I picture him just like looking at it and just like looking at you and being like, I'm so sorry. And
then
just handing it to you and just being like...
And it was supposed to be like, it was only supposed to be a sketch and it was going to be like $60, $80, something like that. But then he was like, yeah, no, I colored it hoping I can make it look better. And I still can't, like, I in good faith.
No.
So one, I'll say kudos to him for I guess having integrity to do that. But no, I couldn't help but show that off because I was doing some deep cleaning this week and I found that in a box and I was like, holy shit. But I do actually have a legitimate show and tell. So if you'll hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Reset, chat. That was a prank. We pranked you. We got you.
Got him.
Got him.
No.
Chat, did you believe us? But yes, no, actually there to any good joke, there's a lot of truth. And the truth is that we actually have been talking to Josh to get him on here because the art that he bought makes him a son of a gun.
Bitch. Yeah.
Yes. Because Kyle and Josh and I have all talked about this in depth. We are adamant about the fact that we think that this artist is going to become something much larger than he is currently.
Correct.
He's extremely talented, and I think people are sleeping on him. And so the fact that our boy just got some original art by him, Kyle and I are just kicking ourselves in the tush because we're like, man, we should have gotten in on this stuff. But so please, Josh, take it away, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Max. I think this guy has an incredible career ahead of him. And I will say that I usually don't. This is gonna sound degrading to comic book art, and I don't intend it that way. I love what artists do. I think there are many great artists, but there are plenty of artists that their comic book art, for me, is not like art that I would necessarily hang in like a living room. In my office, in my comic book space, 100%, I'm going to appreciate it. I'm going to respect it. This guy's work to me feels like legitimate art. So I'm very happy to say I got some work from Jonathan Marks Badavecchia and so there's this, and it's kind of like a light brown cream, but you have the bear, and then when you get in closer, you can see. God, I can't see now. The battle that's going on. So, just some really good stuff. But one, I just kind of feel like this is such a statement piece. If I were going to get this piece, I'd want to have gotten the wheel of the ship. But he's got that framed in his house, and I don't think he has any plans of selling it. That's fine. Yeah. I might try to see if I can bribe him or sweet talk him or, tell him he's pretty or something and see if I can get that. But this will work well with the aesthetic of my bedroom. So I'm super excited to have it up in here. And that's not all. I actually got two pieces from
You got another piece?
You got another one.
So I got this piece as well.
Oh my goodness.
Which, God, I suck at showing stuff off. Hello.
Is that a regular 11x17 comic panel page?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh my
So,
God.
But this has the blacks and the blues, and my room has browns and blues, and then some minor gray tones. So I'm going to put this over next to my little reading chair and enjoy it, but I'm super stoked. I'm so happy to have it. I sent him a message after I got it and just kind of explained how much I love this book, because I thought this book was incredible. It's not your standard comic. It's very heavily focused on themes, but just the artwork. It's like, come for the story, stay for the art, come back for the art, come back for the art, get up close and personal with the art. But yeah, just I really legitimately love this work, and wish him the best. And I kind of gave a little shout out to Max's channel, because that's the reason I knew about his site, to go look to see what he had for sale. So love it.
Well, this was kind of a a group effort here, because I had seen, so the comic that we're talking about is Bear Pirate Viking Queen. Came out from Image, right? That was who it was published through, or printed, whatever. I saw it at my local comic shop, and I had my hands on it, and I go, you know what? I'll wait, and maybe the guys and I will read it this week, and we'll see how we like it. Turns out it was Kyle's pick of the week that week, and then subsequently every month after that continued to be his pick of the week, and rightfully so. You know, like the art in this book is just phenomenal. And so thanks to Kyle, it reiterated the point that what we were looking at was like, yeah, this is fantastic. And JMB, Jonathan Marks Baravecchia, was kind enough to respond back to us in terms of getting an interview situated. So once again, Kyle and Drew doing a great thing for the channel, getting him on for us to talk to him. And because we just had so many questions, because his art is truly so unique comparatively to his peers in the comic book industry. Like, he's painting this stuff, right? He's not digitally making backgrounds or throwing 3D assets and stuff. He's utilizing mixed media, canvas, watercolors. I think it's put during the interview, he said like charcoal and things like that. It's just, it's unreal, the lengths at which this guy will go to for his art. And so, and then, you know, Josh had to kind of rub it in all our faces and go, yeah, it's cool, but do you own any of his stuff? And we were like, no. So, yeah, I'm very grateful that you have it though.
Yeah, no, I'm super stoked. And, you know, I don't get to come on and talk about comics weekly with you guys, but if I did, I would have been right there with Kyle. Because I do remember when that first issue came out for that book, I read it and I was like, wait, I need to read this again. And I read it again. Okay. I don't really know what they're doing here, but this could be really fucking amazing, or it could go another way. And I'm happy to say that it didn't go another way.
Yeah, me too. Because I was going hard in the paint. I'm like, everybody read this twice, because you're going to read it once and be like, the art's amazing, but the story's fucking stupid. And I get it. I get it 100%. Yeah, it's like that. I completely understand it, and I wouldn't normally warrant a second reading to a book that I didn't think actually had something to say. You can say that about a lot of books. No, read it again. Read it again. It's like, nah, I really don't want to.
After that first issue, I remember I read, that was my like top recommendation on Comics Aficionados, and Wes was like, "Oh, come on, that's not a pirate book. I know pirate books." I was like, "Dude, it's not about being a pirate book. Like, you're missing the point.
You're missing the point."
He's like, "No, it's Bear Pirate Viking Queen. It's about a pirate." And I'm like,
"No, it's not.
Bear pirate, yes. Viking Queen. You're getting 25% of it. Even then, it's not. No."
Yeah.
Cost of conquest, man. Cost of conquest.
Yes.
And I remember we had a great conversation where there were a lot of questions that we asked, but they were questions that weren't like, why is he doing this? Or why did that happen? It was more so, I wonder what the intention is of, you know, because we asked about why was he blocking out colors for some of these panels, but leaving others kind of like a ghostly visage of, you know, an empty character, right? Like, or, you know, like what were his creative choices? And those were the types of questions that we had while reading the book. Not so much like, oh, why doesn't the ship just turn around and do this instead? It wasn't that. It was much more on like a thematic, a deeper conceptual level of understanding, which a lot of comics don't lend themselves to having that type of thought process. But with this book, you have to really think and get into the mindset of, this is a really interesting piece of art that is not going to go by on the first reading, I guess.
Yep.
100%. That's why I told him specifically, I'm like, I'm going to wait till issue 3 comes out, because I don't want to have to fucking dog shit you, because issue 1 and 2 were good. Issue 3 was fucking terrible. So I don't want to have to come on here and talk shit and have to have a mea culpa to everybody and saying, all right, you got me. But no, I was really happy where it went. And he was up front saying, yeah, I just thought it looked cool. That's why I did it, which is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, yeah, he said that, but he was also like, all of it derived from a poem, right? Isn't that correct?
Yeah. So, yeah. That's where I am like, there are 2 people on this project. There's like I think it was like an artist writer type credit.
Yeah,
Sean Lewis. Yep.
But when we did the interview with JMB, it sounded like he pretty much took he did this. Like, this is his baby.
Like a 90-10.
Yeah, exactly. Because it sounded like you said, he was given a poem, and then that was his
That was it.
contribution to the comic. Like, okay.
Alrighty.
So, but yeah, no, I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled for you, man. I mean, my favorite is the bear portrait, or the the kind of like what would that? Yeah, the side facing portrait with the Crusader fighting on the side.
Yeah, they're gonna be next to each other on the wall. So I've got it where you're gonna have the vertical darker page, and then to the right of that will be the bear
flowing into the bear. Yeah,
perfect.
Oh man, yeah, no, that's gonna look great, man. Because his stuff seriously should be shown in like an art gallery.
100%.
Yep.
It doesn't feel like it belongs in comics, but
and I'm still gonna keep pushing to try to get that, ship steer. What we're saying.
That's probably one of my favorite panels in all of comics. Like looking at that page, it is mesmerizing. It is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. Well, it was funny because when we showed him when he was on with us during the interview, and we were like,
"Oh yeah," and he gets up, walks away, and then comes back with it in the big ass frame. I was like, I was in Rotolo's Pizza, eating my spicy pig pizza, and I'm like, it's called the spicy pig.
The spicy pig.
The spicy pig. And I was literally like, oh, you bitch. Because I knew if he had it framed in his house, he wasn't going to be selling it. And I was like, dadgummit. Oh,
everyone has a price, though.
You're right. Yes.
It is funny when like your favorite piece of art is like, oh, this would be great. I wonder how much it is. But it's also like the artist's favorite piece of art. So it's like, well, oh, okay. I guess I'm not gonna get that. Here it is.
Yeah.
So for those of you who don't know what we're talking about,
God.
This is what, it showcases his whole, essentially his life, right?
Yes.
Turning into this pirate, and then him leading the charge, becoming this captain.
Yeah. I could stare at that for fucking days and just
finding something new.
Yep.
Look at all the what is it called? The rigging, all the different masts and ropes and things like that in each one of these little panels.
Oh yeah. I mean, hell, even the one that I got, it's you could miss so much. Sorry, I know I'm talking as I move away from my mic, but there's like just so much detail. That even if you look at what am I doing? Like you can see, I don't know, maybe you can't see, but he's got everything. Dadgummit. He's got everything here.
Yeah.
Again, couldn't be a weatherman. And then even on this other page, if you go in on the battle, like just so much detail on the suit of armor, and like you've got the blood splurt.
I wouldn't even know where to start. Like I can't even draw that with like a pencil, and yet he knows how to do it with like inks and watercolors and pencils and like it.
Yeah,
it's
like
incredible.
wood varnish and weird shit you have out in your
like
garage.
Oil.
Yeah.
But dude, throw this on there, right?
No,
this
mixed media.
This came in while I was at work, and I got the notification, and I legit was like, hold on. And I like jumped up, I walked into the back. I called my dad. I'm like, I need you to go out of the house right now. But there's a package on the front door. I need you to put it inside. And he's like, is it something? Is it important? Is it like medication? I'm like, no.
Yes, it is. Sure.
It's comic book art.
It's my medication. All right. I need it.
Right.
But then he saw it. And he's like, oh, that's which my dad knows nothing about comics. But when he saw it, because I eventually showed it to him, he was like, oh, that's real nice, Bubba. Like you can hang that on the wall. And usually he's like, why do you have all your comics out? So
okay.
Oh, that's nice, Bubba.
Approval.
I like the pretty art.
Approval. I'm still waiting for my wife to approve anything that I buy. One of these days she'll appreciate something.
Well, if you get some JMB art, she might approve.
Someday.
Now, Josh, I think you're leaving a little bit of the story out. What happened when you knew that you had received the artwork, or when you bought the art? Or sorry, no,
Oh.
not when you bought the art. I sent you an Instagram post
Yes.
of JMB doing a
Thank
custom
you. Yep.
signatured remark
Yep.
on the packaging, and something happened within your loins. So I think you're forgetting that part.
I was also at work, and I had just finished with a customer, so I was like checking my phone real quick, and I saw a message from Max saying, "Hey, I think this is for you." And then I opened it up, and it was an Instagram video of Jonathan doing the thank you art, and I literally was like, "Oh." So I did the gay clap. I did the gay clap, and then I text Max. Oh Jesus!
You were
Hold on.
so mad. You were so mad at yourself.
I was so mad because I did it, and coworkers saw me. Oh, so mad. Hold
I
on.
first
Where's
thought-
Maxfield Von Priestley?
When
Yeah.
you said gay clap, I thought you meant like, the palms together, like Hercules, Hercules, right? But you were doing like fingertips. It's very interesting.
I was doing the very fast. I mean, the gift I sent didn't help.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it doesn't show your, okay, yeah, it doesn't show your number. But I don't know if you can see that, but I'm like, oh, come on, focus, you ho. I'm like, bruh, I fucking gay clapped at work, and I've got the gif of the guy jumping out the window.
Game of Thrones. I love it.
Oh yeah. And then I was like, what's a gay clap? LOL.
So I did those.
It's a
Oh.
basic conversation between Josh and I. So
Yeah.
Mm.
oh man.
Oh man. I'm turning red
So-
again. Sheesh.
That I think that should do it for show and tell forever now. We'll never ever get to show off anything else.
I mean,
ever.
I don't know about that.
Mm.
Jonathan Marks is gonna do more work, so
Wow, okay. But now you have to let one of us buy it. You can't
Right.
hog all his stuff.
yeah.
But I don't know. Hypothetically, if you were to get a custom, not a remark, but a commission by him, what character would you have him do, Josh?
Shoot. I don't know if I would have him do I don't know. That's tough for me because
Right.
I don't necessarily want him to do a character.
Well, Kyle, hypothetically, of course, this
Right.
could, never happen
No.
in real life. But if you were to get a commission, what character would you hypothetically maybe?
I don't know. I
I have an answer if Kyle, you want to think about it for a
yeah,
second.
please.
I would not get a character. I would
Hmm.
I would pay a shit ton of money for this, but I would want a massive watercolor painting of the Hogwarts castle. There's a
Ooh, that would be cool.
there's a quote from the book that says, "It does not do to dwell on dreams and forget to live." So I'd have that there, but I would have probably Hedwig flying, and then have a Thestral that's there. I don't think I'd want any characters, but I would just want symbolism from the book for that.
Yeah.
I think he will do fine with characters, but I don't think you're going to capture the full magic of what he does. And it goes back to me saying the way even the book is presented, it's highly thematic more so than plot driven there's plenty of character work, but it's not, it's just different.
Well, one of our favorite pages is on that first issue is, the character or the pirate steering the ship. But one of the other ones that we wanted was the ship in the ocean. I think it was going for $1,000 on his site. But it was the crashing waves flowing over the ship as it's going through the ocean and everything. Those are big landscape pieces or big set pieces, very grandiose, right? Those aren't just here's storm with electricity and stuff. That's cool, but I almost feel his stuff lends itself to something more Like, imagine if he did like a Minas Tirith from the Lord of the Rings or something.
I was
like,
just
bro,
thinking having Gandalf coming out of
no
Minas Tirith
way.
with the
Yes.
Nazgul, like that wide shot from the
Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
Could you imagine that? That would be fucking
Oh,
amazing. Him interpreting that. I can't
we're
even
on the
imagine.
same. We're on the same wavelength. Yep.
Yeah, that just came to me. I was like, holy fuck, that would be so amazing.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh man. Well,
he's sold out of more art since I ordered mine, and he got mine to me very quickly.
uh-oh. Well,
So
good for him. Uh-oh.
Oh no,
us.
agreed. Like I 100% agree. But
I hope that people recognize him more often, so that they can start to see. But hey, hopefully he remembers us little people when he gets famous. So
all right.
But Max, we were talking about it. You brought up Weapon X. A Weapon X from him
yeah,
would be cool. I was thinking about like the Crow could be pretty cool. I like to see his interpretation of the Crow.
Because that could be very nightmare dream like,
right, kind of gothic like that. That
Mhm.
could be pretty interesting. His interpretation of that, I think that could be pretty cool too.
Dude, I actually like that a lot. That could be cool.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I don't know.
That's a tough one. Zaxx says, yeah, it's all about bears for Josh.
Nah, it's otters. It's otters.
Otters.
I will say, well, I think we're all kind of in the same, mind sphere of what we'd want him to do, because you're mentioning it, but it's more than just the character. It's encapsulating so many things of that universe. But Raphael Ponce, but I would get Gaiman's Sandman, and that could be pretty freaking cool. Like he's in Hell with Lucifer, and you see the Sea of Demons.
I never really got into. I would say maybe Spectre, but I never really got into Sandman. But I could see him doing a cool Spectre.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's fine. I'm not judging you, Max. It's fine.
No, it's fine. You can judge me all you want. But Sandman is not for me. I don't get it. So. Steph, hi Steph. Great to see you.
Superman.
What's up?
Did you say
Absolute Superman?
Oh no.
We got it. That's his character.
Yeah, Jason Aaron Superman. Blank.
Yeah, we got it.
Thank you.
Hell
Nailed it. Imagine paying JMB for like something super dumb, like getting Galaxy or something. Like JMB, I will pay you $1,500 to give me like your best rendition of Galaxy. And he's like, who the hell is Galaxy?
But you know what? It would still end up looking freaking awesome. Like he would take that and make it like we'd see like cool, can we actually get this character in comics? Like can you fix this?
Oh man, too funny.
My name's Galaxy, the prettiest star.
Here's my corgi.
Here's my corgi. I'm Galaxy.
I'm Galaxy. I'm here to save you, Hawk Woman. Yeah, that should just about do it for show and tell. Like I said, I don't see where we go from here. I mean, when you show off, when you've got Shane Connery Volk, and then the next week after that, Roberto Della Torre, and then the next month after that, JMB, I don't think there's really anything at that point, because then you start having to get into like the upper echelon of even higher paying art, and it's like, we can't do that. So
I know we're moving on, but is there an artist that y'all would like to get something from that you haven't yet? Like maybe not necessarily this year, because I know like I'm on a spinning, let's take a breather for a little while. But I know for me, like I would love at some point to find some John Paul Leon art, but I feel like it's going to be so insanely expensive because he's passed away. But he's was one of my favorite artists. I loved when he was working. Like he did some Batman work. He did I want to say some Green Arrow work. He's the young guy. He passed away like 30, 34, 30, somewhere along in there.
Kyle, what do you think? Is there someone that you haven't gotten art from yet that you would try and get?
Like, are we just talking pie in the sky? It'll never happen because fucking
maybe.
I mean, Jack Kirby, Jim Lee. I mean, what are we
Well,
talking
I mean,
about? Like,
no,
yeah.
it's more fun to be like, maybe it's within my grasp.
Oh, I mean, Daniel Warren Johnson at some point from something
Yeah.
good that he's done. Yeah, I would love that. Now, I honestly, I think that ship may have sailed. I have a remark of his, but
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably as bad as good as it might get at this point. I don't know, but that's somebody that I would like to try to get.
That would be pretty incredible. I think I would probably go with Brett Booth. I think getting something from him would just be like, God, I mean, just unreal. That, and then yeah, like kind of my out in the, like, I've been like I said, I've been rereading a lot of the John Byrne stuff. So John Byrne, Walt Simonson, like that's my, like, I'll never be able to get something like that ever, but if I were, it would probably be one of those guys. But yeah, I don't know. But that's a good question, Josh. I like that.
Yeah, there's a lot here for me.
Now, speaking of Daniel Warren Johnson, and here we are officially shifting from our show and tell segment into our news and topics. First impressions, boys. This is Daniel Warren Johnson, his official cover for Absolute Batman.
All right, I take mine back. I don't want anything from.
Well, you know how earlier when we were talking about how no matter if you color a turd, it's still a turd. Anything Absolute Batman's unfortunately going to be a turd.
Yeah.
But this is really weird. Like the color is weird because if you look, you got this guy's arm hanging off the building, and it's not this weird purple and bluish seafoam green color. Like everything else on top of the roof. His arm is suddenly a normal color.
Well, this is I'm also interested in like what the composition of the page, because I'd say like a good 3/4 of this is bodies, you know.
Yeah.
I do think that your eye goes straight to Batman.
Yep.
But because I think how the building is shaped, it's kind of pointing to him. So I mean, like, graphically as a design, like I think it's interesting.
Is he breaking the fourth wall? Is he looking at the reader?
He looks like he's looking at us, like, you're next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh, and his legs up. Okay, I was trying to figure out what was going on with his legs. I hate this. I hate this Batman. It looks awful. Like, I don't care how good of an artist you are, you're not going to make this Batman look good. Period.
Nope. It is, yeah. It is tough because even DWJ is really trying to do something with the bat symbol here, but the bat symbol is just a shovel head.
Yeah,
it's just like it's a
rectangle.
Rectangle. Yeah, that's all it is.
Terrible.
So
yeah, I'm not a fan of this cover, and it would. I don't know how it'll look with a trade dress and everything all over it. Like, this thing's gonna look just like a mess.
It's not. It's not one of my favorites, unfortunately.
And look, I mean this in the nicest way, but I'm so sick of the simping in comics. Like, I'm sorry. It's so great. Might have to pre-order this one. Oh my god! Wait, Gus, you keep moving. Oh my god,
sorry.
are this? Well, actually, that's actually a funny comment. Oh my god, are this people okay?
This guy's sitting up, I think.
Yeah, he looks fine.
Awesome. So Batman kills in this universe. Beefy bats. DWJ, Mike Spicer duo be like.
Kobe and Shaq? Are you comparing? Oh, fuck off. Get out of here. No.
I do see a Mobius vibe. Like, I get Mobius with this. I can't put my finger on why, but this guy says, I love that Mike's colors give this a Mobius vibe. I could definitely see that. I wonder if it's like the intricate nature of like all these different bodies together and all the detail there.
Sure.
I don't know.
Very deep.
I mean, look, that's the artistic part of this, though, and it's muted and meshed together, like it's blended together. Unfortunately, like you have to really make a point to look at it to notice it, because based on just the colors, what pops is the side of the building where nothing is there.
Yeah, that's
Right.
the fun part.
And that is honestly more on Mike Spicer than Daniel Warren Johnson. But if you're gonna have something muted, it should have been the side of the building, not the top where all your detail is.
Yeah.
Probs. I would agree.
I wonder how they would do that though, because I think they're trying to invoke that this is night, and that the blue is kind of the dark of night, and that the bright, city
But it
is
it doesn't look like that. It looks like the side of the building is daylight.
yeah, I guess that's true.
It does. It looks like in the middle of the day.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like to me, I don't like. I like the bodies. Like that's really well done. But the use of the purple and that seafoam green to kind of mute that out to highlight Batman does this a disservice, and the fact that the colors used for the side of the building make it look like daylight does this book a disservice, because it doesn't make sense how light's hitting it either. Like it just you've got one side of the building over here that you're seeing most of the building, and you have this other side of the building over here, and it's getting the same amount of light as
Like
this
over here,
side.
you mean? Yeah. No, that's a good point. But Josh, holy moly, this looks spectacular. Can't wait to grab this cover.
No, it doesn't. This is just
incredible work from you guys. Love the artwork and color combo too.
I mean,
Oh,
look,
was that Rockin' Robbie?
Oh, God.
Hey. Oh my gosh, I'm about to show you guys the new Rockin' Robbie.
Oh, he's changed.
I'm so excited to show y'all. I
Oh.
found it on my lunch. This is
lunch.
This is what I do for you guys. Chat, you guys, and for my panelists. This is what I do. I go online and I go, let's look at some comic book reviews. Let's see what I can find for the boys tonight to see if we can EFAP some of this. So we will find or we will show another Rockin' Robbie, believe me. So.
Thank you. But yeah, I agree with Josh. You don't have to say everything an artist that you like does is amazing. You can be critical and say, you kind of missed the mark on this one, and he misses the mark on this one.
Yeah. And I think that's with any good creator. At least I would hope that any good creator would want that for his fans, because his fans are actually going to be the ones that give him the best criticism, I feel like, because they want to see his best. And so they're going to say, you missed the mark on, like, this is what I feel like is wrong with it, or this is why it didn't resonate with me, right? But if everything's awesome, then the artist is just like, I can put out whatever I want. It doesn't even matter. These people just eat it up.
So, just for some context here, when I was doing regular reviews for Batman News, at the time, DC actually wanted critical reviews. They wanted honest opinions. They had meetings that they would do where they would sit down and go through reviews. And the publishing team and the PR team had actually reached out to us to say, hey, we feel like what you guys do is the gold standard. We wish more people would come and break down and give as much detail and insight to what you're thinking and why, because it really helps us kind of get a grasp of what may or may not be working from an outsider's point of view. Because when you're working on these projects, they're personal, and sometimes it's hard to be critical when you're close to something. I had a book that I was covering, is Back on the Birds of Prey, and it was by Julie and Shauna Benson, and I ripped that book to shreds. I don't think, aside from Ann Nocenti's Catwoman, I don't think I've ever been as hard on a book as possible, and I was harsh enough to the point that they hated me. Like, they hated my guts. They could not stand me. They made it clear they couldn't stand me. They made complaints along with someone else at DC that I was mansplaining in my reviews. They tried to get our review copies taken away. It was a whole ordeal. We were going back and forth with DC. Yeah. And, thankfully my boss Andrew stepped in and was like, okay, so what you're saying is you don't want us to write honest reviews. You just want us to lie and give you good grades. And then the moment we said that, they're like, whoa, nope. And they backed off. But to be cordial, because I went to Andrew and I was like, dude, I know myself well enough. I'm going to double down. Because they said this, I'm going to double down.
Right.
And I was like, it's probably best that we get someone else to review this book. So we had another one of our guys, Brian, take over, who was still critical, but he purposely was, a little less stringent than I was. But they reached a part towards the end of their run. And I had gone on Twitter and I had tweeted out and I talked about how good this arc was, how much I wish they would have been doing this type of work from the beginning, and that this is worthy of your money, worthy of your read. And Shauna Benson, who had written me off, made a point to email me directly. And it was this long ass email being like, I saw your Twitter post. I really appreciate it. I know that if you're going to praise the book, you mean it because of what you've written before. And it was just this whole thing about this meant a lot. This meant a lot. This encouraged me. And I'm like, I wasn't trying to be an asshole. And I get that you can take it personally. But if you say, yes, everything's great. Yes, everything's fantastic. Yes, everything's astounding. You're going to get shit. You're going to get shit.
Yeah.
100%.
If you have someone come in and challenge you to be a little bit better, because these editors aren't doing that, you're going to get better work.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen all the time, but it'll happen.
No, it's such a good point. And I think even Kyle has talked about it on the show before where like if you praise everything, then when you praise the next good thing, no one actually knows how good it is. Because if everything's just great, then how great is that next thing? Because you don't have a barometer. Kyle, you may have explained it a little bit better, but like if you have something that you can say like, this was not good, but then once you do praise something, it means that much more. It's so much more powerful because you've said, this all sucks, but that's why this one is good. Like, is that kind of what we were getting at? I forget how you worded it, but it was something to that effect.
Yeah, it's something like that to where if I tell you something is absolute utter dog shit, it's easy to say something is terrible. You can look, there's a lot of books that come out each week. You can look at League of Comics Geek, you can see, and a lot of it is crap. A lot of it is unreadable, and that's easy to find. It doesn't take much. It's sparsing out the stuff that's good. If you look at everything and you go to some of these channels that review stuff, and they're giving softballs to some of these because they want the access, or they know a certain artist or writer, and they don't want to be too critical because they're buddies with them. It's like, well, it just wasn't for me. It's like, what the fuck does that mean though? Like, is it good or bad?
When you get that, it's such a cope, and it's such it's like an escape route. When you hear someone go, and the Lord of the Rings shills, or the Rings of Power shills, did this a lot during the Amazon Rings of Power thing, because they had these big Lord of the Rings channels, and what would happen is they would go, they took a creative decision with the Harfoots, and I'm like, oh, you coward. Say it, cow. Like, say that you don't like it. And you can tell that these guys are trying to skirt their way to say, well, it was something that the creators decided, that it was a decision that brought it. And like every time you get someone that says something to that effect, where it's like, well, maybe not necessarily be something that, and they're just like really trying to walk on eggshells. It's like, man, just say it. You can say that it's bad. It's okay. Right. As long as you explain why.
Right. And that's the thing. If you have vehement reasons why it's not good, and you stick to those same standards throughout, the last thing I want to be told is that I'm being disingenuous with anything that I say. I will tell you 100% I don't give a shit who it is. I even told JMB, it's like, hey, we may have you on this channel. If issue 3 comes out and it's fucking shit, I'm going to tell you it's shit. I will like issues 1 and 2, but I will tell you I do not agree with issue 3, and this is why. I let him know that in email correspondence, and he was like, that's totally fine. That's cool.
And he said, F you. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. And I burned that bridge. No. So, but no, it's happened in the past. We brought it up before with Sirens Gate, that fucking piece of shit. That book is absolute fucking dog shit. I will never apologize to that cocksucker. He sucks. He's an asshole. That book is terrible. Never apologizing for it. I will never apologize for any review I give. You may disagree with me, and that's fine. Don't care.
So funny. Sirens Gate. Oh my God.
But when something is good, you know for a fact that I am telling you this is why it's good. Right. That should win more weight
Well, and the good thing with consistency, especially if you're discussing comics or reviewing comics, is people are going to start to learn what you like or dislike. And just because you dislike something doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It just may not be for you. You know, usually, you know, I think we're competent enough to understand when something's not for us. We're not like, this is garbage. We're like, yeah, it's not for me. Like, yeah, you know, skip it. But we're not like ripping the book. But if someone realizes they tend to like that type of writing or that genre or that style, they know that, okay, you don't like it, and you said you don't like it for these reasons, but I typically like that stuff. I'm still going to go ahead and get it. And that's another reason. Like, you know, being honest isn't just about giving the good, you know, the good feedback for what you consider good books. Like, if you do it well enough, even if you think a book is bad or not to your liking, the way you describe it is going to let other people know whether they should pick it up or not. Still.
I think too, when you come to when you have the approach of this book wasn't really written for me, I think you can still objectively critique it. So, like, for example, we're talking about X Factor tonight, and we're also talking about Gotham City Sirens. Those books are not meant for me. They are not written for me whatsoever. But we are still nonetheless going to rip the absolute, like, ever living crap out of it, because it's written poorly and it's done with zero talent and nuance, and just it's a terrible book overall. Both of them are. And yes, they're both not meant for me. It's not my cup of tea, but we can still objectively say, even if you do like this type of stuff, it's still not written well. Like, even if you get these bimbos who are like, I love bimbo stories about Gotham City Sirens, you can still objectively say, like, this isn't even the good book that's written for that. No, even for that, it's not good.
Bad. You can't say it's good.
I will have slightly hot takes on X Factor.
You know, and that's fair, because at least there are hints of, like,
we'll get to it later.
Yeah, there's something. But let me get to the chat real quick, because I wanted to mention, I thought this was interesting. JD Petty, what's happening, brother? I love the Daredevil icon you got over here. That looks sick. He says, this is why I will heckle every point and laugh post your boy Zaxx makes now. Good. And you should, because your boy Zaxx has lost his mind.
He's going hard in the paint, man. He's not backing down either.
I told y'all I unsubscribed from him because I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. Like, it's just every hour another community post, and I'm just like, bro,
Oh.
That's tism, man. He is on. Just
laser focused.
He is just sucked in.
Jack says, unfortunately, some creators have that attitude that because you're not doing what they do, you have no right to criticize their work. It's a little tiresome. Josh, were you just about to say something? Sorry.
Yeah, look, I was going to say there is some truth to that. I think a lot of times, you know, writers in comics get a short end of the stick. You know, the story they're writing is not the story they chose. The time they have to write it in is not ideal. You're not going to get good work. And someone that I'll use as an example of this is actually Steve Orlando. There are certain things that he's done that I genuinely love, but a majority of what he's written I think is awful. But what I will say is I was covering one of his books at one point, and I was also not being very kind to it. In one of the reviews, I made a comment along the lines of, something needs to happen in this book. I'm tired of it giving me blue balls. Like, let's get on with it. And he reached out directly on Twitter and was like, hey, read review. If you have some time, I'd love to chat. And we talked for probably 3.5, 4 hours.
Whoa.
Super gracious, wasn't upset, wasn't mean, wasn't rude. But he did give me a lot of insight to what I was complaining about, what I was upset with, what was going on was not him. So for me as a reviewer, at that point, I then could restructure how I was discussing these things to not throw it on him. I could acknowledge it, but I could also then acknowledge in a roundabout way that, you know, things might be going on in the background that's leading to this type of stuff. But there was a point in time where like the whole point of a character being part of a book that was set up, that he's like, hey, this is why this character's here. Like after they started the book and we're 3 arcs in and building up to this moment, DC went, oh yeah, no, we're not doing that. Scratch it.
Oh wow.
So he's like, oh, okay. And then he had 2 days, like between notice to when his script was due, to come up with why this character was here.
Yikes.
So, you know, it's like you're not going to win those situations. But
Yeah,
Right.
a ton of respect for
Lot of
him for
editorial.
being as gracious as he was, because he could have been a bitch.
Oh yeah, he could have been a
Could
little
have been
bitch.
a Scott Snyder. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. How dare you give me a 6.5 out of 10? How dare you say my book is just good?
How dare it's not the thing to which you praise every morning you get down on your knees and bow down to and worship.
Bow down. I'd like to hop on a call and talk to the other team members.
Oh.
I didn't write that review.
Oh,
But someone named Snyder, Zack Snyder or Scott Snyder, I don't know, but one of them
Ooh.
did. So,
all right.
Fiend Machine says he called Wes a birthday party clown because he didn't love that shitty Cape Crusader show. Dude, like,
How dare you say it's shitty? You mind your tongue. All right. Take it easy. Have you watched
everyone
it?
wants
You haven't watched every episode. You can't say it's terrible.
everyone wants to watch 3 fat lesbians instead of Batman, right? Yeah.
I do.
Sounds great. Oh yeah.
I
mean,
watched the first 2.5 episodes and it put me to sleep, but it
you
also
go.
was not good.
Yeah. And then I also wanted to get to these real quick. So at the beginning of the stream, before it even started, MG came in. He said, "Did you guys see the Stephen Platt cover for Absolute Task Force 6 yet? Phew, lads. Max, that OA art dodge looking better." Oof. I have not seen it, MG, but I will look it up and we will take a look at it live on stream.
He's posted
he also
some stuff to his Instagram. He's posted some covers he's doing. A Moon Knight,
Oh,
Spider-Man, or something else.
and they looked okay, or
Mm-mm.
well, that Wolverine one that he did with Sabretooth, I was like, oh no,
Uh-huh.
what
Yeah,
is
you'll
this? MG also says, Max, you need a members Discord. See, that would be really fun because I feel like y'all, like the members could then like post stuff in there and say like, y'all check out this cover, or did you guys hear about this news, or check out this video, or have you guys picked up this issue? And it could be just like a big thread. I just don't know how to use Discord. I'm a boomer when it comes to that, and I just physically don't understand how it works. So, if I can figure it out, maybe Josh can help me. We can make a Discord server. The other thing is that I don't want it to get just degenerate in there. Like, because I've seen some Discord servers and like it's just straight up degeneracy. So I'm like, maybe we shouldn't. I don't know. Josh, what do you think? You had your hand
I
up.
was just gonna, and this is just me. I'm not gonna speak for Max at all. When PBC got monetized, or at least I hit 500 to have super chats and stuff, I talked about doing a Discord, and I quickly stopped talking about it because I'm involved with so many group chats now, whether it's through text, through Twitter, through Discord, that I'm like, I cannot be in another group chat.
Yeah.
I can't.
And that's the thing, because
yeah, I don't give a shit enough to even respond to ours. So
I know, right? Well, I know you're just lurking, so I know you can see some of it. But
well, I have to, because I have 35 fucking unread text messages. I don't have a choice.
That was not me this morning. That was this turd. I was at work trying to actually get some work done.
No,
and y'all are
I'm
talking
one of those
about
psychos
gay stuff.
I can't have any notifications on my phone at any given time. I can't. I can't. So I have like the red little bubbles, the red number ones. I can't have any on my phone. I refuse to have any. So if I do get them, I freak out. So I have to keep
And then
them.
you have like 15 of them, and you're like, oh no.
Fucking damn it.
Jack says, I asked Ryan to show you that Platt cover. That is too funny, man. You guys know me too well at this point. That's awesome. For those of you who don't know, Ryan is my local comic shop guy. So yeah, I'll have to check it out. What was that? What was the cover? Stephen Platt. Kyle or Josh, would you mind looking up Absolute Task Force 6? I'll pull up our next topic, but Absolute Task Force 6, Stephen Platt, because I have not gotten a chance to look at that yet. Sorry to give you guys homework, but because I have not seen it. So the next thing I wanted to show off. Ooh, that bad, eh?
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh. You want to share your screen for the
No,
people, for the beautiful
this
people?
isn't real. Hold on, I'll put the link here. Oh,
no way.
No
no way.
That's not real. No, that's not that.
Absolutely not.
That's not him. That's not him. No way.
What Absolute Task Force 6 Platt?
It's the D cover. I mean, it's definitely a D, all right.
It's taking the D. Ooh.
Hang on a second.
Oh.
I want to try and find a larger image. Can you guys see that? Oh, no, I don't want... Oof. What's going on with the old shoulder and bicep here? What's happening?
Both arms. Like, what is...
Yeah.
It's got a shelf going on here.
Where
I'm getting Algerian boxer vibes.
Yeah, really though.
Yeah.
I see like 0 chesticles and just all bicep and shoulder.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look, this is just an assessment of what I think is potentially happening, is that based on our experience at Dallas Fan Expo, he seems to one of two things. He's procrastinating and then rushing to finish it, or he's biting off more than he can chew.
But what else? What other work? Well, Kyle and I did see how slow he does work.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he also wasn't focusing either. Like,
that's true. Yeah.
So, you know, if you're gonna draw some, especially if you have someone there to help kind of manage your booth, and because we talked about this in Dallas, like, if you're in the middle of working on something and you stop every time someone comes up and you're talking, it's gonna take you forever. So I had made the comment, like, if you're gonna be an artist and you're gonna do commissions, you need to set time that you're like, hey, he's gonna be available from this time to this time if you want to come talk to him. But the rest of the time, he's going to be working on commissions. He's probably not going to be very talkative. You're free to come take pictures or video him doing his work, but he's probably not going to get into full dialogue. Like, he might answer a question as he's drawing, but if you want to talk to him, if you want him to sign stuff, come during these times. So,
he did a Batman one too. Oh,
I think I just found the Batman one. No. Oh no! Why is his mouth like puckering? He looks like he's doing duck lips.
You know, in the Dark Knight, at the very beginning, when Batman goes after Scarecrow, and in the film, and then you've got all the hockey Batman.
Yeah,
that's
Batman.
actually here. Yep. But dude, what's up with those veins too? Like,
he's veiny.
I mean, I like the veins. The veins.
Yeah, but cool. Look at the shadow and look at the vein. That's not how that works.
Yeah, no,
the vein would have to be in shadow as well, at least partially. That's bad. This is bad.
Oof. Yeah, that's something.
That being said, there's no telling how much DC's paying him for this. So he may have been like, for that paycheck, this is the shit you get. There you go.
Oh yeah, because now like artists are getting paid like $60 a page, or writers are getting paid like $60 a page or something.
He did a Superman one too.
MG, we actually showed the DWJ Absolute Batman about 15-20 minutes ago, so definitely check that out. And that's what's sad, is like, I was a massive Platt fan back in the day, and I still am, but I mean, it just goes to show that like even JRJR, like his work now on Absolute Spidey is unrecognizable to like what he was doing with like Punisher. So I think it's just over time you maybe lose it or you get overworked or you don't get paid as much, like Josh, like you were alluding to. So I don't know. So
Yeah, it's a lot. A lot of people don't realize how, when you're doing this type of artwork, especially if you're going to be on a monthly book, the toll that it can physically take on your body. And you might think, oh yeah, just your hand, or maybe you're like your forearm or carpal tunnel or whatever might be affecting you, but you're also talking about your back. A lot of times they're in weird positions. So I mean, I get it, Oh, fuck my life.
Do you do you think who do you think they got to do Whoopi's cover? Do you think they got a good artist?
I swear to God, I'm going to kill you.
Stephen Platt on Whoopi Goldberg.
Dynamic
duo. Yeah, imagine like Whoopi Goldberg with Mother of Madness from Emilia Clarke and Keanu Reeves Berserker. That's where we're
got it.
Whoopi Goldberg releases comic book she wrote 25 years ago about hero who embraces powers of menopause. Yeah.
Why is 25 years ago? 25 years ago. Like that's not
25 years ago. She probably quoted
the 25 years ago and embraces are her words.
Yeah.
Oh. We believe this. Okay, sure. Yeah, sure.
So what are the powers of menopause? Like you can suddenly dry things up? Is that what it is?
No. Hot flashes, you turn into an absolute bitch for no reason. Yeah, what other things?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Mother of Madness by Emilia Clarke, and actually the woman who's writing the new Witchblade series, they co-wrote that together, or co-wrote it. That one, she uses her period. Like when she's on her period, she gets her powers. So like her armpit hair grows out and strangles dudes. What was another thing that she had? She had like
I think any of this is terrifying, but all right.
Yeah,
because I had to do a comic review for my channel. It's like this, or it's like Mother of Madness, Fire and Ice, and maybe Gotham City Sirens are maybe the worst books I've ever read.
And then this.
And well, thankfully I haven't read this yet, so
you will.
When it comes to comics, Whoopi Goldberg decided to be the change she wanted to see in the world. Wow,
fuck you.
Wow. With her abysmal takes on The View. Yeah, you're definitely inspiring change, Whoopi.
Yep.
During the July 9 episode of The View, the actress and TV personality announced that her comic book, The Change, is out now and teased a bit. Who is going to read this? Like, who has the mutual connection, the crossover between, like, I'm a comic book fan and I love Whoopi?
And The View?
It's not, I was about to say, probably more so The View than Whoopi.
Right.
Like, I watched The View and I'm going to read this. You know what? They gave everyone in the audience a copy. That's
what it was, yeah.
And that counts as sales.
Yeah, because then they can say it sold 300 copies because of everyone in the audience. I love comic books, she said. I've always loved comic books since I was a little kid. That's so
bullshit.
False. You never
actually no. She is a legitimate like science fiction type nerd. And she's had I hate The View, but for like years, probably a decade plus, she's talked about loving different science fiction type things, loving to read different science fiction, watch it, comics that are science fiction. She's got a history of discussing this type of stuff. I don't know if she likes superhero comics, but she's always mentioned science fiction. Any medium she can get it in, she loves to consume it.
But why is she retarded?
I don't know.
I don't.
How does she read science fiction?
She used to not be. She's one of those that when 2016 hit, something happened. Like,
See, here's the thing. they always preach this. It's always this. This whole thing right here is what all of these activists, hacktivists, writer, SJW types always say. I've always loved comic books since I was a little kid, but none of the comics seemed to speak to me. So I wrote my own. But if they didn't speak to you, then how did you like comics?
Right.
Yeah, why
Right?
did you love them?
If you love them, then they spoke to you on a larger level than just surface level. They spoke to you. They meant something to you, right? You always loved comic books. But if they didn't speak to you, I always get so frustrated with that.
I think if you're going to make that kind of comment, maybe your phrase should be, at my age now, I feel like most comics don't speak to me. But even then,
Right.
well, I was going to say, even then, a hero's journey is like a universal story, but we're not getting that in comics. So you know what? It's fine. You to say that, I guess. But yeah, it does come across as disingenuous.
It should have been like, I love the medium of comic books, right? Maybe that's what she's trying to say. Like, and I'm trying to really be good faith here, like, and read into this, because then she could be like, yeah, that's what I meant, and it's like, no, you didn't. You're just,
Yeah.
But
I've always appreciated the art and the medium and the storytelling in which is
Right.
conveyed in a comic book form, or I've always had a knack for comic book art and whatever. Like, you could have said it 1,000 different ways.
But then she goes on to be like, but I don't. But they never really spoke to me. I didn't actually.
But I didn't see a lot of black women in there, so I didn't feel like I was represented at all. And I have to see myself, because otherwise, what the fuck?
Yeah, right. Because if I don't see my exact self, because literally, it's just her.
Literally, it's her.
Literally, just if I don't see exactly me in this stupid freaking comic book, then it's not meant for me. Then
Correct.
so, oh man, if MaxiPad were to review this book, he'd have to get some super chats. You know what I mean? I don't think I could just do that of my own volition. Like, I don't know if I'm strong enough to do such a horrendous.
But a birthday party clown could easily do it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Easily.
All right.
Easily. I am a birthday party clown.
All right.
I mean,
I did it. I did hate Deadpool and Wolverine. So
you did. I'm gonna go on record and saying I believe in MaxiPad.
Oh,
you
You're the one.
MaxiPad?
Yeah, I believe in MaxiPad. I believe he can deliver that review.
All right. All right. Well,
Zaxx is like, you're off. You're never coming back again.
Well, I'm trying to think. I was like, is that an innuendo? Is that an inside joke?
It's me trying to say you should do the review. I'm trying to
review.
I'm trying to
hype me up. You're my hype man.
Yeah.
Because if I can get other people to continuously ask for it, then you're gonna feel like you're obligated to do it. So,
yes.
What if I get you guys to review it with me? I'll buy the stupid thing, and then I'll like send you guys the video so you can watch it, and then send you guys the video of the comics so you guys can read it.
I suspect we can yo-ho-ho in a bottle of rum, and I'm down to do it.
I would hope so, but I mean, what poor soul is going to have to buy this thing and then actually put it up on the 7 Seas? Like
you.
Then me, that's my job. I shall take this burden.
Yep.
I will take the ring to Mordor, though I do not know the way. Yeah, no, I don't know. So what do you guys think? Are we gonna see this?
All right, I got to see the amazing talent involved in this book before I sign on. I know Whoopi is in there, but who else? Who else do we got here?
So we've got Whoopi Goldberg. We've got it doesn't actually have the people down here, so it says Jamie Paglia.
Yeah,
on the comic here. Sunkanmi Akinoboye.
That's real. Okay.
Alexandria Bachelor and Frank Vetnov.
These are all fake names.
I think it's Jaime Paglia.
Oh, Hyman.
Jaime.
Hyman. So Hyman Paglia.
Yeah, it's a dude. He's a screenwriter.
Oh,
What
so he
has
doesn't
he
have a
written?
Hyman anymore. Okay, got it.
Probably not.
All of these are
All right.
Hollywood screenwriters. They're not actual comic book writers.
Perfect. That's who you want on a comic book.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, he worked on the
I can
Flash.
you.
What seasons of the Flash?
Whatever seasons were going on during 2014.
I don't know
hold
what
on.
that means. That could be bad or good. I don't know.
No. Andy Masterson coming in hot, boy. Yeah.
Season 1.
Season 1's good of the Flash. Okay.
Okay, so Kyle, you posed a great question about Deadpool when we talked about Deadpool's daughter taking over. What are the chances that this is good? You know what? Not even good, just readable. Because like at this point, I don't think it's even readable.
Oh, really? You don't think it's readable at all? Okay.
I think it's going to be
benchmark is Rippaverse and ISOM. That fucking dog shit is unreadable. I think it will be better. Yeah. It will be better than ISOM. I think ISOM number 2 is probably one of the worst books ever written, quote unquote, because I still don't think it is actually considered a real story because it's just not. So,
well,
I don't know. I think it will be better than ISOM 2. I will probably put money down on that.
This art is rough.
Kyle, that actually leads us kind of right into our next segment here. So it's funny that you mentioned Rippaverse because it's a summer blowout sale. Woo! Let's go!
Yay! Hell yeah!
Let's go! It's about time.
Yes. I've been waiting.
So this is coming from this is coming from Eric's original post here. That he talks about the Rippaverse Rip-Ascend is expanding with several collections and merchandise items on the way. We need to get the warehouse ready. So we are doing a week-long $5 sale before some permanent price drops. Grab your book, shirts, and posters for a steal of a deal. What do you guys think about this? Is this good business practice? Is this what a good business bidnit man should do? I mean, it's that he's got this stuff on sale, but then he also says we're doing this week-long sale before permanent price drops.
So yes, it's a week-long sale. The week-long sale is a super deep cut at $5. Once they get to the permanent price drop, it's not going to be the $5. It's going to be higher than that.
It's going to be now like $10 or something, which is still a price cut, but it's not,
Correct. So what this tells me is they desperately need space. They're throwing out a Hail Mary to free up space. And that's why I made the comment at the beginning. I bet he's got more than just his stuff coming in. He's probably got people wanting to use this Rip-Ascend. They're going to need a certain amount of inventory. A certain someone that we know is writing a book. I don't know when that's scheduled to release, but there's going to need a lot of space for a lot of copies because a lot of people are going to buy it. I think he's throwing a Hail Mary to try to. I think there are logistical things he didn't think through, because whenever you have product and you're going to clearance it, typically your first markdown is 20 to 25%. So
Kyle, what do you think about this this move? Think it's a good bidnit move?
Yeah, he's fucked. This isn't good.
Oh no!
This sounds like desperation. I mean, he overproduced all of his shit, and he didn't realize how much inventory he has.
Wow.
And he is fucked. And why the fuck he is not on Whatnot at least once or twice a week doing live sales, so where you don't have to mark down this shit so much, have auctions, have hot chicks selling your stuff out of your warehouse, sign some of this stuff, make it limited for these streams only. You're going to get this thing, and I'll sign a 10. We may have Eric show up during the stream. He may pop in. It's like, get the people buying the stuff to where you don't have to look like a used car salesman coming out here saying, hey, buy this stuff. No, it's still great. It's like, damn, dude. I just, it's a bad look.
Another reason I'm saying what I'm saying too is just a day or two prior to him announcing this, he announced that they're doing their tank tops. They've got their summer line tank tops that are going to be available until like September or something. And he's like, we have ordered enough stock to make sure we are good to last through the entire summer. But don't be surprised if on the last day we sell out. You cannot know that. I don't care how good you are at planning and allocation. You are not going to have that down to a T. People that do this for a living and have years worth of numbers to show with similar type t-shirts, similar type things going on, still cannot do that. They usually either sell out super fast or they're like, shit, we got a ton of units that we need to unload. So the only way he's going to be able to do that is he's having these shirts printed to order. And you can do it. That's a full print to order. Like you order, then we'll print it and ship it to you. Or you have a very small selection and then you kind of have a built-in contract that your price per unit will change based on your total units at the end. So there's different ways you can go about having these sourced, but this whole like he's trying to put a spin that, oh, we're gonna sell out because it's hot sellers, and I guarantee you once you get to whatever date that September date was, he's gonna say that, oh, we sold out, blah 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 blah. Sure, but it's because you didn't have a full stock. That's why. I swear I spent 10 years of my life doing this from a corporate perspective for a retail brand. I know how this works. That's not how this works.
Yeah.
Wow. It's almost like he should have crowdfunded this so he'd know exactly what his numbers would be.
But no. We don't want to crowdfund because the bad people crowdfund, right?
Correct.
They're always late. We don't want to be late.
No.
So we'd rather overstock things than be late on a project, I guess.
Yeah.
But why not enter into their own industry, into crowdfunding, and produce everything on time and be like, see, we can do it. Right?
I mean, look, you run the risk. You run the risk of multiple hiccups, sourcing shirts, getting from the printers on time.
Right.
That becomes a risk. However, he needs to look at this from the other perspective of if he is ordering the stock to have on hand, and then he does need to get to these moments where he does these flash sales to get rid of this stuff, you are then undermining your brand. Yeah. And you're going to train your customer to wait. They're going to wait for this to go on sale. The books they will probably get honestly, I think 20% of the people are reading ISOM or whatever. I think outside of that, people are getting it because rah.
I'd say 15.
I'm being generous,
Max. Yeah.
But you can't tell me that you're reading these books and you keep coming back because they're good, because they're not good. Even the best work, which is probably Alpha Core, is okay at best, and still, that's me being nice.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chuck Dixon.
It's true.
But the moment you start doing these flash sales, you're going to train people to wait. So for the books, they might get them because, hey, I want to be in the know. I don't want to have things spoiled. It's that I got to have it. But the shirts, the hats, everything else, most of your audience, most of your purchasers, they're going to then wait. Why would I spend $40 for a shirt or a hat when I know you're going to do a flash sale for $5?
Exactly. And you're killing the secondary market.
What is
eBay sellers? Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's making moves. Is that what he says? I'm making moves.
No, he's moving differently.
Oh,
Josh.
I'm moving
Get
differently.
It right. If you're gonna quote the man himself, get it right. No. I cannot tell you, Kyle, you've probably seen this on EVS's streams. How many times have I seen this stupid poster? And how many of these does he have in his warehouse? Well, I've seen pictures of like people standing next to it, and it's like up to their hip of like posters of
boxes of them
poster.
that contain hundreds of posters, and they are stacked up. So he has thousands of these.
it's not even like I summon like an action pose. It's just kind of him looking up at a spotlight, you know.
Yep.
This ISOM #1 cover C, $20 is now $5. This ISOM #2, which was $35, is now $5. So like $35, I think, is what the main comic goes for, and then plus shipping, we're looking at probably 40.
What's he selling his hat for?
This is $20 normally, and now it's that's fine.
Bro, he had those for 40 at the meetup.
No way.
Whoa,
Yeah.
are you serious?
I'm wanting to say it was either 30 or 40, but it was definitely not 20.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There's no way that he.
I swear to God, because and the only reason I know that is they sent
He
me
signed
with
him?
X-ray. You know, he may have. Maybe that was it. Maybe that's why.
Maybe that's why.
But,
Yeah. Oh.
because he's Melissa sent me out with X-ray to go get the F&T hats to
Right.
bring them in, you know, because X-ray was having a good time that afternoon.
She was.
So I walked out there with her to get them, and we came back in, and then I took them over to Eric, and then Eric's turned to Melissa was like, "Hey, how much are y'all selling these for?" And I can't remember if she said 30 or 40. It was one of the two, but she said it, and then he turned. He's like, "Okay, so we're selling ours for," and he matched the price.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
Moving different.
Moving differently. Well, okay. So initially it was moving differently. Now he's moving professionally, right? That was
moving professionally.
Yeah. MG says, "Please pay me $58 to keep the warehouse going." Ethan sells his books on eBay for cheaper than what the backers pay, and it has cost him backers as a result. Oh, I 100% believe that. Yeah.
Yep.
These comics are $28. Somebody actually drew this. Buy it and buy it now. Give me money. Jeez, oh my God. The stocked part, yes, that is like we were there when you know, what's his name was the stupid idiot was outside the
Riley?
bar that we were at. Yeah, Riley.
Yeah.
But yes, I have noticed this, Nuke. I've seen it before on streams where he's like, right now I'm making all these books like $10 or $15 or whatever it may be, right? And yeah, I can understand why a lot of people are upset. I mean, even for me, because what Eric is trying to do is he says like this thing is only exclusive to the campaign or only exclusive to this day or this thing, but then it's not. Like, I'm pretty sure they were selling the Dookie Man cards or the concept art book, right? That concept art book was like, we're only going to print 2,000 copies and that's it, right? And after that, no more. And then like all of a sudden you see like thousands of them in his warehouse. And so you're like, bro, I paid $75 for that because you said like they were exclusive, right? So is he being disingenuous or is it a mistake? Is it that they thought they were going to sell out, but now they have more? Or, you know, so it's just, I don't know if you can attribute it to malice or stupidity or just, or both. I really
negligence. Either way, it's not good.
Yeah, it's not good. But I did notice that the 3D asset shirt is up here because no one wants to wear that shit because they realize that this book is made out of 3D assets. So they realize, oh no.
Nobody wants it.
Nobody wants it. Alpha Core 1. Oh yeah. Poster, t-shirt, Bloodruth poster, Bloodruth shirt.
God. You know what he should have done, at least with the books? He should have reached out to retailers.
Yeah.
He should have reached out, he should have found a way to reach out to retailers to say like, hey, you know, we've got a big online movement. And look, this would be, I mean, I know this would just be politics for him, but it would help him save face because retailers hate this whole, you know, crowdfunding option because it bypasses retailers, you know, and these comic shops could use whatever help they can get because they're not getting it from the big two. Had he reached out and been like, we want to start getting these books, into your shops. I want to do like a monthly or bi-monthly or one every 3 months release, which I know he's trying to unload faster than that right now, but still, had he planned in that way, you still get the benefit of backing the book because you're getting it way in advance. But there are people that can't afford it, didn't know about it, whatever it might be. You would give general people the chance to find your book, source your book, get your book. So I would be curious if you went out and said, hey, we're going to release ISOM #1 in comic shops in September, how well he would sell those units. Because I do think there would be enough interest just from hearsay that people would want to check it out. Now, those numbers would drop drastically, but...
Well, that's the thing is like, I don't think that EJ fans are also comic book fans. Yes, there definitely is a crossover there, but like more so than comic book fans are fans of The View, but like
yes,
most of the people that review the Rippaverse comics maybe read a Spider-Man book in the early 2000s or something.
I
like,
agree.
right?
What I'm saying is, even if you're a comic book fan, I guarantee you've heard about Rippaverse.
Sure, yeah.
But you're probably smart enough to go, I'm not paying whatever it was, $40 for that book, however much the first one was.
Yeah.
So this gives it to you. You can get it in your hands, like sell it to comic shops for $10, or if you need to sell it for $15 to get your thing, then let the comic shop sell it for 20, something like that. I don't know. But it's because if it sells well, you can always go back and reprint, limited amounts. Like you have that option there.
I don't know if I don't know if his fans would say, I'm devoted enough to go to the comic shop.
No. You're looking at this the wrong way. It's not about his fans going to the comic shop.
I know, but I know you're saying you're supporting the comic book shop because Eric is giving the comics to the shop, and then the shop can then sell it for $30, right? Is that kind of what you're saying?
No, yes, but you keep saying I'm not sure if his fans will go to the comic book shop. That's not the market. The market is the people that are going to the comic book shop.
Comic book shops to get.
Oh, don't do that to them.
Backing.
Don't do that to them. They don't deserve that, Josh.
And listen, even for Eric, it's not necessarily about him selling it in comic book shops. I mean, that could be beneficial. For him, it's going to be I unload units, and now I'm doing right by comic book shops. I feel like he could give a shit about comic book shops, but he's going to take that opportunity to show face and be like,
good, right?
Well, everything we're hearing about the comic book industry right now is how we need to help comic book shops. So I'm stepping forward and I'm making sure that our releases hit comic book shops. So 1 year after you get it from crowdfunding, we will make sure they are in your local comic book shops. That way, if you can't be part of the crowdfunding or you can't do whatever, you will still have a chance to get this book.
Yeah. No, and he would have that opportunity to do so. Like you said, regardless of whether he did care or not, it would look fantastic. Like it would look great. And he would have that opportunity to.
Yeah.
What?
I was laughing at MG's comment because it's right. No, people would. So I mean, then again,
if I saw
we see people buying shit like Fire and Ice, Welcome to Smallville. Those people exist.
I mean, I wonder if even those people who are like Gotham City Sirens, Fire and Ice, Hawk Girl, like Galaxy, I wonder if even they would look at Rippaverse and they'd go like, ooh.
That's a different audience. I'm just saying there are plenty of people that have terrible taste.
Correct.
Of course.
No, and if he turned his cover, he has A, B, C, and D covers. If you turn one of those into a retailer exclusive cover and make it a badass retailer exclusive variant, I mean, I really think there is potential there to actually get people to go into stores. And then when they're in the stores, comic book shop owners would then be like, oh, well, we're getting all these new customers then. We can sell them on other things while they're here.
Yeah.
It's a give and take. But no, that won't happen. Too late now. The fucking gravy train has already crashed. He's making hardly any money on his fucking shit. He's lying and trying to skew numbers. Like, I have this many backers now, as opposed to I've made this much money. So it's like, oh fuck.
The other thing that's tough is that if you do get people who go into the comic shop and they buy a Rippaverse, the pull hopefully for comic fans or you know, around the world would be that you get people in the door, and when you do that, people go, "Oh, you know that X-Men book looks kind of cool. I'll pick that up," right? And you inadvertently start to get customers buying other things, right? You just got to get them in the door. But the thing is, so many of these fans have kind of sworn off the industry altogether because they've just been like, these people have called me a bigot and a Nazi and a white supremacist for a decade. I'm done. Like, I don't need the comic book industry, right? So even if you were to get them to go into the comic shop, they would still only pick up Rippaverse and then be like, okay, thanks.
Those people, I would say those people are hearing us say that about Marvel and DC, but they're also hearing these same people, like these voices on YouTube are saying stuff, but then also going like, hey, the Transformers book's really good. Hey, the Energon stuff is really good. Hey, have you checked out Ghost Machine? So you would have a chance of seeing those sales actually uptick because they're going to be like, oh, I want to check this out. And that would be fantastic because then these people that don't read comics would realize how shitty Eric July's books are.
Yes.
Because then they'd be like, oh, that Rippaverse comic was so good. But then they'd read like Transformers and they'd be like, whoa, oh my God, like this is amazing, you know? So
I mean, not to knock Transformers, it's good, but they'd read something like Rook Exodus and be like, holy shit, let me take this.
Yeah. Nuke says, Max, what do you think about the latest Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2 gameplay? It looks orgasmically good. Honestly, like, I'm not a gamer, but I watched the most recent Space Marine 2 gameplay trailer, and I might have to buy this game. I know, it's that freaking cool, man. Like, this thing looks so sick. You can customize your Space Marine to be what chapter you want him to be in.
Shut up. And then, or her. What is it? The Bene Gesserit? Wait, what? What are the? What is it? What are the chicks?
That's great. The Jesuits.
Man. Yep. Yeah. No, that's them, Kyle. You nailed it.
That's what I thought they were. Something like
they're in the game. Yeah.
They're there.
But yeah, no, Nuke, I am actually thinking about becoming a gamer. Oof. Then I could do gaming streams. Kyle, would I be a true YouTuber then if I did gaming?
Hey, you and I could both do it. I got my PS5 here, dude. I've been playing college football 25. I've been trying to get IU to the fucking national championship for
Let's go, boys.
For a long time. I got my QB. It's his junior year. That fucker he's almost there.
Okay. You and I on co-op. Hey, you know what? I could get you to care about Warhammer if we played Space Marine.
If
you would actually be like,
and we will stream. I will stream with you. I will play it with you. Yeah,
dude. If you get it, I will get it just so I can understand this world. Yeah.
Wow.
And then I'm gonna kick y'all's ass. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm competitive.
Oh no, 100%.
Fuck.
No. But I think the co-ops are like team. Like it's a team of 3 Space Marines, and they have to go like execute a mission.
Okay, then you're gonna feel like you're back in the Marines again because I'm gonna be yelling at you and how much you're a sissy faggot because you can't.
But you're fucking 6. Yeah.
Wait, is friendly fire on? Because I'll just kill you.
Yeah, just start taking people out.
What the fuck are you doing, Priestley? You're just asking for a silver bullet, you little sissy motherfucker. Yeah, that.
I wouldn't even know. Yeah, like I wouldn't even. I would be throwing grenades, and you're like, "Why are you throwing a grenade right now?"
You just blew off my leg, you penis wrinkle.
I would be very bad. I'm really bad at video games, so it would be funny to watch.
Hey, Max.
But it looks sick. I mean, yeah.
Max, if Kyle has not demonetized you yet, I'm sorry because I just did, but I love you.
Oh, I don't care. That's okay. That's all right. The other thing I was going to say is, if I did start video gaming, though, if I did start actually doing gaming, like I really wouldn't get married at that point because then I would have video gaming, YouTube, comic books, Warhammer, going to the gym, and then like a full-time job. Like that's not ever happening. Like trying to meet a girl would be impossible.
At that point, we really would be to that point where you're like, yo, I'm 50, and I'm like, yeah, I'm 65. Do you want to just go ahead and get married for the tax breaks? Like, you can stay
Chuck
in
and Larry,
California,
a Chuck and
I'll stay
Larry
in Texas.
deal.
It's fine. Like, you're too caught up in this game to meet a girl, and there's no chance in hell I'm gonna find any one of these F words.
Oh my
So,
god.
yeah.
A Chuck and Larry situation. It's like a circle.
It's like a circle.
Imagine issue of imagine issue 1 of ISOM ends with ISOM falling in a car, then issue 2 opens with ISOM falling in a car. Oh yeah. No, that is ISOM for you. So
Yes, it is.
Co-op with Kyle for a stream. Hey, the chat wants it. A gamer. I would be a gamer. So all right, well that's enough of the Zaripaverse. This is not really like a news topic or anything, but I went down the rabbit hole. Did you guys know that there are like Donald Trump comic books? These look hilarious. The Unquotable Trump, Trump's ABC, Trump's Space Force, Tremendous Trump. This looks great. So,
sure. Are you going to read them?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I want to read at least one of these to see if they're any good, or see if they're at least funny. But yeah, I mean, chat, what do you guys think? Have you guys seen any of these? Would you want us to read one of these? Because like, these look hilarious, but in like a good way, not in like a TDS kind of way where it's like, oh my god, I hate Trump. It's like these look actually funny. Where I'd be like, man, this is a good like little fun parody or something. So,
sure. Yes, I'm aware of them because they did like Obama comics and Hillary Clinton comics, and I'm sure they got a Kamala comic. They've got a freaking ACO.
Oh, AOC, yeah, she was
AOC, that bitch, yeah.
Oh god.
So yeah, these things exist, but I've never had any desire to even the Trump and the Republican ones. I've never had a desire to read them because I can't imagine they're good.
Yeah, I'm wondering, is it propaganda to pump up the their delegate to be like, look at how awesome Trump is. This is a great comic, right? Or is it a bunch of people with TDS who are like, look at how awful this terrible, despicable, evil human being is, right? So
probably that one. I know Eric Larson has a lot of that. He does Dragon.
Eric Larson has a lot of questionable stuff on the internet that go, we should probably check his hard drive to make sure he's not doing stuff. So yeah. I have the Unquotable. It has TDS. Oh, so there you go. Yep. So
that tracks.
Lots of TDS. All right. Well, let's get into some comic book reviews. Now, I told you guys that I was going to show you the brand new Rockin' Robbie.
We're starting off with that.
Well, the thing is, I want to show him. I want to show you guys his review of one of the comics that we talk about. But before I show you guys his review, I want us to review our first book on the list, which is Gotham City Sirens. Now, last week, Gotham City Sirens came out. Kyle, you and I shredded this book to pieces and said how nonsensical, just absolute brain rotted this comic was to the core. Josh, did you have any thoughts on... Now, this is issue 1. Issue 2 came out this week. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but this is a weekly, not a monthly book. So
I was shocked when you said Gotham City Sirens. I'm like, we already read that.
You're like, no, I don't want to read it again. And I'm like, no, it's issue 2, bro.
Yeah, it's weekly for 4 issues, so it's here for a month.
Oh, thank
you. I talked to you last night because we recorded last night. And I mentioned that I was going to read comics today, and you're like, "Oh, we're probably just going to cover, like Transformers and X Factor and X-Men, and definitely, maybe something else." Nowhere on that list was Gotham City Sirens. So today you sent a text message discussing Gotham City Sirens, and when I saw it, I literally went, "Fuck!" because I purposely didn't buy it. I purposely didn't want to read it. I'm trying not to give my computer an STD by sailing the high seas. You know, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine because I saved you some money, so you don't have to buy this awful garbage. And we can read our good friend. Oh, where'd he go? We can read our good friend's review of issue number 1, which I vehemently agree with. And I think I agree with him on almost every level. This is Gabe from Comical Opinions. You may have seen him on Wes's channel from Thinking Critical. But Gabe had an excellent review of Gotham City Sirens. So I'm going to pull this off here, and then you guys can go ahead and see my screen here. So this is issue number 2's cover. Already, I want to die. This is not comics.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm giddy up.
Oh, giddy up, cowboy. Look at those assless chaps, boy.
Yep.
Yep.
So in this series, you guessed it, written by Leah Williams, who is the notoriously known for what was it?
Exterminators.
Exterminators, thank you. Which actually had really good art, which the art was fantastic. But it was stupid, nonsensical bimbo humor where everyone's going, hey slut, hey whore, hey tramp, you know, and it's just, girl, you need to go suck D to feel better. And she's like, you're right. I love that. And it's degenerate, right? It's just awful.
It's real. Well, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, it's rooted in you know, real life circumstances.
Real verisimilitude in that.
Yeah, there you go. I doubt Leah Williams knows what verisimilitude is, but it is poignant and nuanced. But the punchline, no, actually pun intended. The punchline is that Punchline is a streamer, is a Twitch streamer, and not just a Twitch streamer, but a jacuzzi hot tub streamer. So the bestest ever. In the previous issue, she is, I mean, like, these covers are good. I like the covers.
Yeah, because it's freaking Adam Hughes.
Is it Adam Hughes?
Isn't it? Go back up to the cover.
I thought it looked similar, but I just got to show everyone so that they don't think I'm actually like joking them. This is Punchline. She is in the hot tub stream. Here she is. What are we in the mood for, chat? And here's her like chat box going up and down, right? She is just a hot tub streamer. That's all she's pretty much good for at this point. So there she is. Tune in next time, boys.
Yeah.
And there's her camera, and yeah, just awful.
What's wrong with her calf?
Her calf?
Look at that sucker.
Oh no.
Getting kind of wide down there.
Yeah, they forgot to render.
Blood was pooling. She was sitting for a while, I think.
Oh yeah. So here's issue 2, but I'm going to go ahead and read a little bit of Gabe's review while you guys look at this beautiful cover.
I'm just going to say right now, Leah Williams is all about all things gay, and she's given my boy Orville Peck a really bad name because I swear to God, she pulled this like gay cowboy look from Orville Peck, who is a gay country singer, and he wears a mask.
Oh, that's exactly what it is.
That makes sense now.
But he's legitimately talented. Like Willie Nelson came to him wanting to sing with him. He's like old school country sounding. Yeah. But dude,
well, let's see what our good friend Gabe has to offer. Now, Gabe has given some bad reviews in the past.
Yes.
But this one I agree with him.
I mean, he's earned the nickname Sus Gabe for a reason.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Very sus. The only thing, so he gave this book a 3.5 out of 10. That's sus. I would give this a 0 out of 10.
Yeah.
There is no redeeming quality about this book. So, he says, whatever you thought you were going to get out of Leah Williams' next bimbo-inspired adventure, it's worse. Fresh on the heels of the Exterminators at Marvel, aka the X-Bimbos, Williams tries her hand at repeating the recipe of DC Comics with the Gotham City Sirens, aka the Gotham City Bimbos. And it's just as loud, obnoxious, and annoying as you'd expect. The issue begins with Jaina Hudson, aka White Rabbit, running through the back alleys of Gotham. While masked cowboys on horseback, Jaina splits herself into the White Rabbit persona to evade getting captured as she ducks into an alley and scurries up a fire escape when she runs into Catwoman. And the issue just continues on where it's just like, and then this happens, and then this happens, and this happens. The issue ends with a weird ranch live streaming and a joke with a bad punchline. Overall, this comic is a confusing mess. It's nothing but a collection of loud, obnoxious personalities engaged in weird, confusing, unexplained developments. If you were expecting something better, I don't know what to tell you, because this is exactly the type of story that would come from a writer with a bimbo fetish. Unless you're super into bimbo brand of storytelling, especially when it doesn't try to make sense, pass on this comic. So that is just a mere taste of what Gotham City Sirens is. Now, let me show you guys what a true reviewer looks and sounds like.
God, I'm scared.
Today's video, I'll be doing a review for Gotham City Sirens #1.
Wait, is this the bigger guy? Kind of bigger black guy?
The good team before we get into this. This is written by
I think he's a Hispanic guy.
Okay, oh, yeah, I think I might. This voice sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen his stuff before, and man.
Granted, he's not saying what you think he's about to say. He's not going to be like, "Oh my God, I'm so thankful for representation," or like he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's not going to be going into like the activist to SJW. He talks, but I don't really know if he gives a review. So
My favorite.
which is classic Rock and Robbie, right? So
Yes, it is.
by Leah Williams,
we'll see.
with art by Matteo Loli, Triona Farrell on colors, letters by Hassan Otsmane Elhal, beautiful cover by Terry and Rachel Dodson. I am very glad to see the Gotham City Sirens are back. This is a really fun team every time they kind of come into the fray. So let's talk a little bit about this issue. In this issue, and this is I think this is a miniseries, 1 of 4.
Clean up your fucking room, you fucking slob. God damn it.
Is that the Wolverine popcorn bucket in the back?
Probably while he
looks
fucks
like
it.
it.
And he has that sword and a bunch of fucking empty boxes. What's wrong with you, you fucking weirdo?
Hey, those are his short boxes, man. He's got comics in those.
Right,
Okay,
bus.
is that his beard, or is that just a hair on his neck?
Where does his face stop? And
Yes.
I think that's the better question that we have to ask.
I'm gonna be
Is
figuring
where-
this out this whole video here.
I need him to like do one of these, like look
Yeah.
up a little bit,
All
And
right.
keep a bad girl down. Catwoman, Poison Ivy, and Harley Quinn reunite for a weekly adventure when a violent and highly illegal energy drink-sponsored hunting operation threatens the lives of wildlife and the residents of Gotham City alike.
So he's just reading the solicitation, which is basically Punchline has developed this energy drink that creates simps. That's all. That's the premise.
yeah.
Like Punchline creates Exo Punch, I think is the Monster energy drink or whatever.
Trademark.
And when oh yeah, oh god, the comic actually has TM every single time.
Yep.
And when you drink it, you are now in her control, body, mind, and soul. So that's the villain arc that she's on, and the girls have to stop her, I guess. So from everyone becoming her simp. So
Yeah, it seems like DC just wanted to give us a really nice, fun adventure. I really like the team behind this book, and it just really screams out both the team of characters and the creative team behind this book, right? So I really enjoyed both of them. I think the premise is really fun. Leah Williams manages to kind of bring in a story that is silly and it's goofy and it's full of these like rambunctious characters that Gotham is not always so dark and gritty, right? I think there can be some like lighter stories, even though they're still kind of mean and messed up. There's still some lighter stories, and Matteo Loli bringing this world to life is really fun. It's full of a little bit of fan service for sure, which I think it's
what fan service? Did you guys
Yeah, what
see any fan
fans?
service?
What do you mean?
Yeah, when fans were reading this book, they were like, "Oh, I got that reference," or like, "What fan service?" And also when he went like going back to here, he's like, "This is a really fun comment." I'm like, "Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did
Yep.
you have fun?"
This-
Like,
This is one of those guys that comes in and all he says are like, key phrases or what do they call it for politics? Like you're hitting your not your Twitter
Like,
speak, but your
oh, I know what you're talking
basically
about.
it's just like you have your phrases that
Right.
you can get in like that short little span that you
Yeah,
can then
buzzwords,
multiply
buzzwords.
your buzzwords. And
Yeah.
and I guarantee you what I know for a fact, he uses those same comments for every book that he talks about.
Oh, yeah.
there's- if you take out the names of the character and the name of the book, he's saying the exact same thing every single time.
Yeah.
Correct, because he doesn't
So-
read this shit.
Well, no, I think that's what's crazy. Is like I think he does read it, but
How could you read
is
this?
the-
How could you read this and say it's fun? How could you read that and have fun?
Because I like this is what's wild to me. And I was thinking about this at lunch. Like I said, I'm in the middle of my work day and I'm like trying to figure out why I'm so upset at these reviews. Cause like most people that would watch this, they'd go like, "Oh, Max, don't make fun of him. He's just like a regular guy, like reading comics or whatever." But this is what we've devolved into. Like the comic book reviewer is now at this level where everyone just thinks that you just read a comic and you go, "That was a fun comic. I like the team because it was fun and silly and it's fun." And it's like, fucking have a thought, have a thought for your own self. Like this is smooth brain, like room temperature IQ, comic book level readers. And it's like, and it's normie people who are like 90% of the comic reading audience right now. And I think that's why I just get so upset. Cause I'm like, our comprehension of storytelling has just completely devolved into just like nothingness. But I know that people are gonna get mad at me because they're like, "Max, he's such a nice guy. He's just like chill. Like, why are you getting mad?" And it's like, because this isn't, yeah.
And look, I'll step in because out of the one person that's actually said something not nice about him directly, it was me. But I got distracted. We'll say I have ADHD, and I was genuinely trying to figure out if that was his beard or his chin. But
It's a good question. It's a good question.
outside of him, this is someone that claims to do reviews. It says comic review, but this is not a review.
No.
Giving a synopsis of a book is not a review. You're giving a synopsis of the book.
Yeah.
Correct.
That's all.
And yeah, that's a whole different thing. And that's a whole different like channel. There are channels that do that. But
And that's fine if that's what you
Yeah.
want, but don't claim to be a review. It's like, why did you choose to do this? Why did you hit play? Why did you set yourself up, record yourself reviewing this, specifically this book,
right.
and you come on and you just have a bunch of word salad gobbledygook and you really don't care one way or the other if this book is good or not? Like,
And
everyone needs to pick up this issue, and this is why. I am a huge fan of Punchline. She is a fucking psychopath. By the end of this book,
Yeah.
she shoots somebody in the fucking head. She has somebody shoot them in the head. That is how crazy psychotic this is. You know, I am so excited for this. I cannot wait for the next issue to see how crazy it gets. It's like, you can't even do that. It's
Right,
kind of
and-
good, I think. Maybe it's kind of fun, but kind of dark. And you know, it's really not dark all the time because sometimes it could be light outside. So I guess that could be a thing. But stuff's fun,
Yeah, it's fun.
but
Yeah,
not
it's
fun
just
sometimes.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
not it's dark, because dark.
dark is-
It's light because Gotham is dark, but this
Yeah,
comic is
it doesn't always have to be dark. Sometimes the sun's out, I guess.
George. Good to see you, buddy. Have a good night. George. Yeah, so and that's like, you hit the nail on the head, Kyle, when you were talking about there are I think that you can really pick and choose which comics you want to talk about. You know what I mean? Like if I'm going to do a review of a comic, it's because I have something to say about it. If I don't, then what am I bringing it up for, right? Because you could say, you could be like, oh my God, this comic just feels completely like discombobulated. Like just things are happening. And it's a bigger theme of Punchline's inner workings of her own insanity, right? And so as you're reading the book, you're kind of thrown off because the vibe is thrown off. But that's what Punchline is making these people feel when you drink this energy drink, right? Like you could try and analyze this and see into it a little bit more, but this surface level just, it was fun and nice. What's the purpose? What are you trying to convey to your audience to say you should read this book? Like you said,
Right.
Kyle, like if he's like a huge fan of Punchline, do you like the fact that she's a hot tub streamer now? Like, is that an
Right.
interesting?
Is that your
concept
fan
too?
service? Was that
Right.
something?
Like, tell me why.
Yeah.
So, tell me why.
Peter
Hell
Williams,
yeah.
Mateo Loli, Daniel Hillard, and more. If you're not chanting hot, yeah, it seems like DC just wanted to give us a really nice, fun adventure. I really like the team behind this book, and it
Why?
just really screams out. Both,
Yeah. Why? Why do you like the team behind the book? Like the superhero team and the creative team. Why do you like them both?
both the team of characters and the creative team behind this book, right? So I really enjoyed both of them. I think the premise.
Why?
Why?
Why? Tell me why.
Please.
It's
really fun. Leah Williams manages to kind of bring in a story that is silly and it's goofy and it's full of these like rambunctious characters that got.
How? Why? Why is it silly? How is it silly?
Rambunctious by having somebody shoot somebody in the head and
Yeah,
kill them.
that's
They're
rambunctious.
just rambunctious.
Yeah.
Seeing the Gotham City Sirens come back together, that's just going to be really, really interesting. So, really,
Why is that going to be interesting?
Mm.
It's so it kills me. I was like, I wanted to scream at my phone while I was watching this because he's like, yeah, seeing them come together is going to be really interesting, and I'm like, what? What? You're just gonna say that with like no context? You're just gonna like that's just a statement that you made?
How did you
yeah, having
find
a
this
good time.
guy?
There's-
Who is this guy?
You can just
literally-
YouTube.
Yep. I just
Yeah.
typed in Gotham City Sirens on YouTube and this guy popped up.
He's the first one to pop up.
He's not the first, but
Okay.
he's one of the like reviews that came down because his thumbnail was like the Gotham City Sirens comic, and then him being like, or like doing one of the faces on the thumbnail. And I was like, oh no.
All right.
There's some fun action, some jokes. Jokes are aplenty, especially when Harley's on the scene. And of course, seeing the Gotham City Sirens come back together, that's just going to be really, really interesting. So,
It's going to be. It's not
It's
now.
going to be?
It's not in
No,
this
no.
issue, but it's going to
No.
be interesting at some point. I guarantee you.
Eventually.
Yeah. I don't know when.
Maybe.
really excited for this. Let's pull up some of the preview art so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. And look, there's a lot of gratuitous shots here. You know, you see White Rabbit running away from the Cowboys, the Nasty Boys, as we discovered in the synopsis. But yeah, it's fun. Like, who's hunting her down?
Gratuitous?
Why is she's not even safe when it comes to
The what?
He said there were gratuitous shots here. What is so gratuitous?
There's a butt here. See? It's
Barely.
gratuitous. And she's in a sexy pose? Question mark?
Is she?
It's gratuitous, I guess.
She's a bunny. Of course she's sexy, right?
Yeah.
Bunny sexy.
This
Guess
is
so.
gratuitous because
Yeah.
no, I
Well,
guess
that is interesting. She's
Ooh.
grabbing her own boob. I don't know what that was
Yeah.
about, but
I thought that
She's-
was
She's
Catwoman's.
doing a check. Okay, let's.
monthly check.
Actually,
All right,
that's-
good for her.
Yeah, that's safe. That's actually very
Mm.
smart of her to do.
That's pointed and nuanced.
Very much so.
Mm.
You know what? Maybe Leah's a better writer than we expected. Maybe she's
Damn.
all telling us to check ourselves, you know? So
Before we wreck ourselves. Good for her.
yeah.
talk about what else we see here. We see Catwoman coming into the fray, kind of jumping in and saving people. We also see Harley kind of being caught up in the middle of all this mess. So overall, it's going to be a good time. I like that the story's going to be coming out weekly, so we can just really get it. Like, you know, we don't have to lose the beats every week, so that's going to be fun. So overall,
So it's like the first thing that
Okay.
he said where he's like, I like that it's coming out weekly because we're not going to miss a beat from week to week. And I'm like, okay,
Sure.
there's something that you've actually posed as so we'll continue.
this is really, really interesting. Some great covers because these are characters that just lend themselves to be drawn in a really fun way and fashion. So If you have read this, let me know what you thought about the book down in the comments. As always,
That was the review.
What? There was no review. He wants his.
There was no review.
He wants his people that are watching his videos to review it for him in his comment section.
Oh,
Let me know what
that's
you
cool.
think, because you don't know what I think.
Oh
Fuck.
man. So yeah, he's my new favorite guy now.
Okay,
Um,
good.
Because when you realize that most of his content is the exact same across the board, it gets real repetitive real quick. That you're like, oh no. And this
Mm.
guy has 3K subscribers. 3K.
Jesus.
Josh, you need to stop putting time and effort and actual thought behind your videos, man.
Oh shit.
Sorry, nope. Look, my goal is different, because my goal is go for the trade route, have evergreen reviews that are going to be there and active
There
on
you go.
the site, as opposed to like, oh, I caught this, I checked this out for this week, because that's a shit ton of work. Even doing this, like, the comics that are coming out are not worth spending this much time to even like summarize them. But
Correct. Yeah, no, that's
Um,
true.
I just sent you a link that is Orville Peck.
Okay.
If you want to like,
I
he
see.
is straight up like
Holy
Orville Peck in the
fuck.
comic.
Yep. It's exactly what this
Yeah.
is.
So,
That's
but isn't
100%.
this like, hasn't this been done before at like gay bars and things like that? Like, this is not a
But
very
not with the
unique.
So at gay
um,
bars, you have the Western gay bar. That's a guy that's in jeans and a cowboy hat, but half the time they don't even have boots on. He's full on Western. Like, he's wearing actual Western wear most of the time. But you've got the whole mask thing. The mask is his thing. Like, he did it for anonymity. Usually he's got stuff hanging, so you can't even see his like mouth and stuff. But he talked about how growing up he loved Lone Ranger, and he always thought it was
there
kind
you
of
go.
That makes
cool. And
sense.
Yeah.
when he started doing country music, he couldn't come out. Like, he's not even from here. He's from South Africa, so he couldn't
South
come out.
Africa.
Yeah,
Alright.
That explains it.
and so that's why he brought on the whole mask persona. He didn't want people to know who he really was, but he wanted to be true to who he was with his music. Anyways, but he's known to be shirtless a lot of times. So when you got the shirtless cowboys with the mask,
Yeah.
it's very much like, okay, that's very clearly, you saw Orville Peck and went, oh my god, this would be so hot in the comic.
Josh, I
Because-
hope you know that from the time that I showed that photo of him to the time that we are now on to our next segment, we've lost 10 viewers that just completely stopped
serious?
watching.
Are you being serious?
I'm legitimately
Oh
being
my
serious right
god. I feel bad now.
now. No. I mean, for some people, it's not for them. So that's okay.
That's not their journey, and that's
You know
okay.
what? I'm
fine.
gonna blame Leah fucking Williams. I'm not
Yes,
blaming Orville Peck.
Rightfully so. Rightfully so. But this is a good question from our boy Don. He says, Josh, would you rather spend money on these comics or time with some of your Tinder
Oh
boys?
fuck! I'm buying the comics. Are you kidding me? Like,
Really?
oh, have you seen the pictures I've posted?
I see them on my profile too because I'm in California and I have mine set to straight, and I still
wanna
see them.
know, oh yeah,
Oof.
no. I want to know, did Don happen to see the one that was classifying themselves as an alpha male or an alpha?
Ooh. Now, me personally, I like the one with the really tight shirt with the fake boobs, but with the nipple piercings that were clearly showing through the tight shirt.
Yeah.
Kyle, be very glad you're not on Twitter. Be very glad.
I don't know.
thank
It's
you.
pretty
No, thanks.
entertaining, Kyle. It's pretty entertaining.
I can't be
Do it.
sucked into that again.
Josh, why don't you just send him send him these photos on his like on a text message? He'll really appreciate it.
I will. I'll text him directly.
I do have to live vicariously through you guys. I've been married
Yeah.
long enough now. I need to have you guys have all the fun that I can't have anymore.
His poor wife is like, I keep seeing that you keep getting these text messages, and I finally checked it one day, and it's a bunch of gay men. Kyle, what are you doing to me?
Are we getting a divorce? What's wrong
Yeah.
with you?
They don't listen. Those people do not qualify as gay men. I'm sorry, they don't.
Oh yeah. Well,
I don't know what they qualify as.
later,
They
kids.
thems.
Mm.
They them. Well, no, they qualify as alpha males.
Well, that one apparently did
The
in
mutant.
his eyes.
Oof.
Man.
Well, speaking about mutants, let's talk about X Factor, shall we?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Should we get a review real quick? It's only about 5 minutes, and maybe he'll give us something good with his review, right?
Did he clean his room?
No. Oh, you.
We're going back to him for the review. Let's do it.
I mean, yeah. What does he got to say? Maybe he's got something different that we might.
More
think of.
insightful, eh? Because he may like X Factor. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. And here from the Next Issue podcast.
Well, the other thing too that I was thinking of is I was like, maybe he'll actually say, I didn't like this one as much as the other X book, right? And then I'd be like, oh, you know what? That's fair, right? Maybe even if he did like it, he could at least say, it's not my favorite of the From the Ashes series or something.
So
to
he
make
puts out reviews for each individual book every week,
I think so.
or only the books he chooses to put out because he likes those specific books.
Let's see, videos. So he did Johnny Quest, Transformers, X Factor, and DC versus Vampires.
Interesting.
And then a trailer reaction for Rings of Power, trailer reaction for Craven.
Birds of Prey is dangerously adorable. Shoot me in the face right now. I so badly want to watch his
Birds of Prey.
No, the Lord of the Rings of Power.
Oh,
For
no.
after this.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll
don't
save
get-
that for the members.
Yeah, don't get demonetized.
Yeah.
One, this is a new book from the Ashes. A new beginning. Quinn, who is one of the artists that I really love his designs. With this issue stars Angel, Feral, Firefist, Zyber, Cameo, and Havoc. So and of course we have plenty of covers at the end of the video, so stay tuned for that. X Factor has normally, after the first iteration, not so much the first team of X Factor, but after that,
Is it? Wait.
It is. That's why it
It
made
is.
his face.
Oh no!
we have plenty of covers at the end of the video, so stay tuned for that. X Factor has normally.
Oh, interesting. Because you went like,
Yeah.
it was like,
What's that fat green slob in Phantom Menace that Jar Jar goes down into the thing?
oh, the
yeah,
Gungan.
the Gungan guy. That's him. That's him.
I did not say that, but
I
Josh
did.
and Kyle definitely said that.
100%. I said that.
I was just making sure I understood the character Kyle was referring to.
Yes, of course. Boss.
Yeah, Boss
Nah.
Nass. Yeah,
Boss Nass.
thank you.
Oh my god! Of course, Flaccid. You freaking nerd. We know that dumb. Who the hell would know that stupid name? Of course, Don would.
That's going back a ways from me.
Yeah, I do not have that information stored in my brain. I'm sorry. Other things are in my head and not that. So
Yep, far less
After the
important
first
things than
iteration,
that.
specifically,
yeah.
not so much the first team of X Factor, but after that, it's been a government-led team for a few times. And I think if you're going to have a book that talks a little bit about world geopolitics, I think a book that talks a little bit about fame, fortune, mutants, a new mutant arms race has swept the globe as international governments are building their own mutant armies. Only America's X Factor has the most powerful, most patriotic, most marketable mutant heroes to stem the tide and make the world safe for democracy. Join Angel, Havoc, Frenzy, Feral, and Pyro as they go from one death-defying mission to another. Who will die? Who will fall in love? Who will be the first to sell out? Like, comment, and subscribe to find out. You can do that to the channel or to this book. This book is just a bag of really interesting concepts of like, okay, mutants are back in the world. A lot of them, of course, have really they're very powerful. So how do you keep them in control?
Mutants have powers.
And they're powerful. All right.
They
He's-
are
he's-
powerful.
He's already said it's interesting concepts.
Well, that's why I was like, expand upon that.
Yeah,
Tell me
yeah.
why
Why
they're
it's
interesting
interesting.
concepts.
Yeah, let's finish this
yeah.
summary.
I apologize, but it's
No.
rough.
Because I would like to actually give some comments on the book.
Yeah,
but let's
yeah,
finish
absolutely.
his summary, and
Maybe he will say something insightful.
maybe let's see.
And the government realizes that they have to put a little bit of marketing behind this new team of mutants, because everyone is still pretty much reeling from the events of Krakoa, right? They don't trust mutants. A lot of them hate mutants still, and the book kind of lets you see that. So I think Mark Russell does a really good job at bringing you that commentary, and all this brought to life by Bob Quinn.
Mark Russell doesn't do a good job of anything, really. So I'm surprised that
Telling
he's
terrible jokes, he does.
Hey, there are two things that I actually laughed out loud at, or chuckled anyways. But other than that, no.
the book,
he
at
does-
the book, or
Yeah,
like
at the
with-
book.
Well,
I'm like, this is
one was
bad.
at the book, but one was actually a line that I laughed at.
Mm,
Oh, no.
All right, we'll have to pull up the
No,
actual comic.
All right.
Yep.
Now, Bob Quinn, fantastic artist. You probably seen some of his work in like things like Alligator Loki. Most recently, over at Image with Kill Your Darlings, which is tonally very different. So it was really interesting to see. This is more of a a tongue-in-cheek action type of book, whereas Kill Your Darlings was pretty much a horror nightmare. So very cool to see Bob just kind of like switching gears, but still some of the things that really stand out. Bob draws really expressive faces, which you'll see in some of the preview art. I think some really cool action sequences, and I'm wondering how many characters he got to design himself. So I think that's going to be interesting. Maybe
Once again, it's interesting, but at least he said, "Oh, I like something specific, right? I like how he draws the facial features. That's something that I can go, okay, maybe that's kind of a take that I wouldn't hear somewhere else, right? Or maybe something unique that he liked about the book." But again, everything is just like, "Oh, it's very interesting. Oh, it was interesting. It's very interesting." Okay.
maybe I'll reach out on social media to ask him that question. But let's take a look at some of the preview art. Here we meet Roger Broderick, who's kind of putting all this thing a video, the expressive face. The winged angel holding up the flag with the blue angels flying behind them, and then meeting an all-new team of X Factor. Now, I'm not very familiar with a lot of the. I don't know if
I'm gonna say I actually like that page, and I wish it was better mutants on that page. Like that
Correct.
could be a really fucking cool cover if you had like the actual X-Men, like Angel, and Beast, and Wolverine,
Right.
and the flag and the blue angel. Like that would be a freaking awesome cover. But also there was a printing error with the copy that I got, so that page is fucked up in my book.
Oh no, what happened?
You just like where it says X Factor, it looks like the pages maybe caught while printing because it's just smudged.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I mean,
Oh, it's an error variant. Error variant. Put it up on eBay.
Get it graded, Josh. Get it graded.
$7,000.
There you go. It's gonna be hot. Can't miss.
Can't miss.
I don't know if any of these characters are new to the book, or just maybe characters that Mark Russell dug out from like deep within the confines of the X-Men. So it's really fun. But as you may or may not have realized, a lot of the characters that I named here and that we saw in the preview art are not the ones that we described in the description. So keep an eye out for that. So yeah, really fun. A lot of stuff happens. This is the cover that I ended up picking up just because
it's really fun. A lot of stuff happens.
There you go. X Factor. A lot of stuff happens.
Great review, guys. A lot of stuff happens. Thanks, buddy.
That's it for me. You've been good.
That's it. You've been good. Good night, everybody.
Can we
Subscribe and
see
like
if he reviewed one of Tom King's Wonder Woman books? Because I really want to see if he said it was a lot of fun and a lot of stuff happens. It's a lot of fun.
A lot of stuff happens, and it was very interesting.
Yeah.
Those are the beats. Those are the buzzwords. Interesting, a lot of fun.
Just some quick thoughts on this book. You mentioned the Broderick guy. He didn't mention the U.S. general's name, General Mills. Like, come on.
And Mark Russell thinks that he's funny. Come on.
Oh yeah. And then when you have the protesters and they're like, "Who are those people?" And he's like, "Refuse an X." Like refuse an X. And then I immediately thought oh, this is as bad as unobtainium in Avatar. Like it's so
100%.
heavy-handed.
Yes.
Now,
I put that in my
will s-
notes.
Yeah. I will say the joke that I laughed at is when they're on the red carpet and they're trying to get them to like leave because people are throwing eggs and stuff. And you've got the protesters yelling, and Broderick turns around and says, "Go open a food bank." I actually laughed at that because I was like, but I kind of felt like that was like something I would yell at, a libtard. Like that's like I put BLM in my profile. It just go open a food bank.
That's fair. Well, I mean, he's a
laughed at that.
sleazy conservative politician. Am I right, Josh? Right? That's what he
Yeah, oh,
is.
yeah.
And he's just a capitalist who's out for money. Yeah.
Yep. And stupid.
And stupid. And yeah.
Yeah.
He just wants to control the mutants. He doesn't actually care about them. He just wants he wants the power. Like every, corrupt, politicians are all corrupt, but I mean.
Yeah. I will
Um,
say the concept that I do think is interesting, and it's not new, but you could do some fun stuff with it, is the idea that every country has mutants as their weapons. There is potentially an interesting story there. Mark
yes.
Russell is 100% not the person to write that story.
No.
Nope. Agreed.
I was wondering, there was I put in my notes here, I said, I'm wondering if this is supposed to be meta, but the politician at some point, I think it was up here a little bit where they were talking. Yeah, like right here. He says, people come around to mutants. All of our focus groups say so. We just got to show them something they want. And I was like, is that Mark Russell trying to say that like people will accept mutants and accept like people as long as we just keep showing them, and they'll just accept it over time? But I was like, no one wants this. No one wants this book. Like, this sounds awful. Like, this is not a fun or interesting concept or whatever. But yeah, the clickbaits red carpet with a Z, clickbaits,
Yeah.
red carpet.
And click clock or whatever it was like.
Yeah, click clock.
Oh,
Yeah, click clack. What the fuck is it? Yeah.
No, it says in the gym, it says do it for the clock. Because it's click, because it's like TikTok,
Yeah.
like click clock. Like, does he really think that that's fun? Or that like people are gonna read that and go, oh my god, I love this. Like, there's
hope
no
not.
way in his right mind that he thinks that that's legitimately interesting or funny, right?
I hope not. Puns are the laziest form of comedy, most say, and he is a hack. Anything he thinks is funny. I don't understand.
Him and Tom
Why?
King
Yeah.
are total hacks.
Yep, they're two peas in a pod while being very opposite from one another.
It's really tough to have submitted this script and have people be like, that's funny, right? You laughed at this point and this point. It would be like, no, I didn't at all. That's supposed to be funny. Like,
Well,
yeah.
It also treats the audience like they're retarded. Like actually retarded. Like it. No, actually, no. It treats them, because someone who's actually retarded, I would have much more respect for and know that they have a higher level of comprehension than whoever is laughing at this, whatever this is. So, yeah.
I mean, and a lot of it, some of his jokes probably need that comedic timing of, if this was a movie or a TV show or something where you can have that comedic timing, they might work.
Like
yeah,
like when Fire Fist is fighting that android.
Yes.
And then that shockwave comes through and cancels out the android, and he's just there, like he's still being choked out, and he's like, "Hey, can someone help?
Someone can help."
Like, sure.
It's like,
but it doesn't work in a comic.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. It does not work in a comic book form, and so I feel like a lot of it, the comedic timing is just off, and he does that where I'm just going to throw all these things at you and just keep joke to where 10 may not work, but one may stick with you, and then it's like, okay, I got you. That's one.
Yeah, it's throwing everything in the kitchen sink and or throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Right.
Here it is. Do it for the clock.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Uh,
Look at these little weights he's got. Look at the
That's
little
cute.
weights.
That's
Look at the
funny. Get
baby.
it? Get it? They're tiny. They're tiny
It's
weights.
funny because it's tiny. And he's these little, yeah.
What an idiot.
So dumb. But yeah, so spoilers. Well, this is an interesting image. Spoilers. Josh, do you want to?
Everybody dies.
Everybody
Almost everybody.
does.
I think
Yeah.
3 people survive out of all these. So,
And I mean, I didn't care. I mean, I hate to say
didn't
that, but
care
like I
No,
didn't.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, like, did we feel any sort of connection? Were we supposed to feel any sort of connection to these characters?
I don't think so. And that might be that could be a funny joke. Again, like the beginning of James Gunn's Suicide Squad, this could have been the beginning of the book where we're going to introduce this new team. They're badass.
yeah.
They're awesome. You send them on this mission and they just get fucking wiped out. And then like the first like 3 pages. And it's like, we're going to set this new team up. They're going to be ultimate badasses. And they all just die horribly. And it's like, oh shit, that didn't work. What do we do now? And so that could be a joke in and of itself. Like, oh, we're going to set this team up and then they're all going to die horrible, horrific deaths. But it's like, you spent the entire book almost with this team just to have this. And I don't know if it's supposed to be funny or if we're supposed to care.
Yeah, or if we're supposed to be shocked, like a red wedding thing, or I don't know. Maybe he's trying to do the Deadpool thing too, like in Deadpool 2, where all of those characters just all start dying, right?
Right.
And they haven't even given themselves like a chance to, but yeah.
God, that fucking face.
Oh, stupid little hey buddy, how we doing? But hey, X Factor in the ratings and the analytics, we're doing great. Look
It's
at
a
that
hit.
chart; it's going up. It's a hit. You guys are a hit. This I didn't understand. He says a line towards the end here that I just do not get what Mark Russell is trying to convey. But the politician says there's nothing they love more than mutants who also hate mutants. So I just had to make sure we sent you on the right mission. The thing you got to understand about people, especially people driven by hate and fear, is that they only care about their story, their narrative. To them, the characters of the story don't matter. To them, the characters, much like themselves, are completely interchangeable. Did you guys get anything from that? Do you feel like he's trying to say some sort of allegory or subtext?
I mean, he's trying to make a commentary on a certain political group.
Well,
Yep.
yeah, I mean,
But
anytime
yeah.
you hear,
It's Mark Russell. I mean, like that. Unfortunately, that's all I can keep saying because this is I've read some of his independent stuff and it hasn't been as bad. But anytime he's on a superhero book, this is the shit you get, and it's a one-trick pony. He comes back to the same thing, and I think that he thinks that because he's making a political commentary, whether it's good or not, it's not good. It never is good. That it's highbrow because he's making a political commentary.
that is what I find so fascinating about him and Tom King is that they think that they're highbrow, but it just comes off as pretentiousness, like just absolute, sniffing their own fart, pretentious. And that's the worst. You can sniff it from a mile away. You can sense it. Your spidey senses are tingling and you start going like, God, this sucks to high heaven. Because
100%.
of the fact that they think that they're so, gaudy and heady and so articulate. But
well, it's like that story was done grittier, edgier in The Boys, where you have a government ran superhero team that are
Right.
pieces of shit, deplorable, and can be completely interchangeable. And that's a story you want to tell the X Factor way, where it's like, hey, we're just gonna keep bringing in people, and if they die, who gives a shit? Because that's the point of them. Is it just? It's like, okay, sure, fine, you can tell that story, I guess, but it's already been done. Don't act like it hasn't been done before, and you're treading new ground. It's like because you haven't. Sorry.
Yeah, it's it is not anything new or anything creative or unique, and so it just comes across as tired and boring and just I just rolled my eyes the entire way through. And to be frank, we actually are giving this comic way more time than I think even he did. So it just goes to show you, like, you know, there are some things that we should actually, give our time to and actually spend on. And now, thankfully, X Force will not be one of those things. Like,
And I'm gonna say something that y'all might disagree with or might be controversial. I think some of the stuff that he presents is humorous, but it doesn't work for me because these characters would never say or do these things. So if you had a book with original characters making some of these same kind of commentaries, I would find it a little more humorous. But because he's got characters that would never do or say this, I'm like, this doesn't work, and that's my problem with him doing the big two. Like, this whole
100%.
idea of ratings and that being the key driver, and like, who cares about your life or your safety? Like, it's the ratings. You can do some funny shit with that,
Oh yeah, for
but
sure.
you're not going to have these characters responding in this way. And I will also say there is more of a voice to this book than the one that's on your screen right now, because I despised this book.
I hated this more than anything this week.
Same.
Like,
you could
Gotham City
literally-
Sirens. Yeah, no, Gotham City Sirens I can laugh at and go like, this is dumb bimbo bullshit, right?
Yeah.
But this is X-Men, like the X-Men title. This was so bad. Like, it was like not laughably bad, like angry. I'm angry that this was so bad.
You could literally have any character say any character's line at any point, and it wouldn't change anything. There is no voice to this comic at all, and the art is shit. And it's one of those where they try to be cutesy with their banter the entire fucking time.
Yep.
Would Cyclops ever say anything like this in his entirety of his career?
Don't read
There-
this, please don't. Oh,
I have to.
Oh,
I have to. Magic says worried about the little green men Cyclops.
Worried?
And this
I have
douche
two
canoe-
wildly dangerous women with enormous swords looking out for me. When I was 13, I thought this is what heaven looked like.
fucking piece of shit. I hope you die.
I feel like I'm wearing the wrong thing. Hold on.
Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare come back as like McDizzy or one of your alter egos.
Oh.
Kyle, what did you think of X-Men?
It's not an
issue number
alter
2?
ego. I just needed to have the right
Oh,
glasses
no.
on for this.
Fucking
Oh,
Macho Man
geez.
Randy Savage.
Yeah. You look like gay Cyclops.
Yeah, or just Cyclops in this.
Or just a Cyclops in this issue, yeah.
I'm gonna shoot you with my concussive beams. Oh my goodness.
Pew, pew.
Oh my gosh.
Pew pew.
I got 2 brave, strong, beautiful women by me with
Slay
2 swords.
queens, you got
Slay
swords,
queens.
slay.
Are you kidding me? I dreamed about this when I was 13. Oh my god. It's like, God, end my life.
Yep.
It's just, oh,
Smack to meet my meat to the thought of you.
Mm.
Kyle, would you say that this was everything you hoped for in an X-Men book?
And more. I got everything I
Wow.
wanted out of
Wow.
an X-Men book. I honestly, I was trying to read and comprehend this book, and I'm like, 1, this isn't an X-Men book. 2, there is
Nope.
no heart or soul into this
No.
book.
Yeah.
There is nothing here to say I'm trying to grab onto anything I can, a character, a line, a dialogue quote, something in here to get me to care about anything here. And I can't. Nobody on this book gives a shit. Clearly, this is
Can't
just
do it.
put this out. We don't care. Just put this thing out. We just need an X-Men book. Who cares? And I was so angry reading this because Cyclops is my favorite X-Man. Always will
Oh
be.
wow. I didn't know that. Okay. Cool.
I love Cyclops. He's my favorite. Always will be my favorite. And this made me hate Cyclops. This made me even more so than he kind of has been recently. And this makes me I'm like, I want all of you to fucking die. Horrible, painful deaths in this book.
Yeah.
I would rather read X Factor 100 times over than read this.
True.
Oh wow.
Yes, I would read X Factor several times again over this piece of shit.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. Which, by the way, I'm sorry. I think I cut you off, Josh. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about with X Factor, or did we cover everything?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna discuss that final line that you discussed, but we discussed it.
Oh,
So,
okay. Yeah, I didn't want to belabor the point because that comic, like I said, we could try and analyze it for hours, but it's not worth our time. But this is next level, man. Like I didn't think
Well,
that
it's
X-Men
fucking
could
bad.
get this bad. Like this was not good. Kyle, you actually have art from the Stegosaurus himself. This doesn't even look like him. Like this is him on like 3%.
Yep. Again, doesn't care.
Yes, it feels like Stegman and McKay both, because McKay, he's not the best writer, but he can definitely deliver better than this. But it feels like both of them are like, fine, we'll write your fucking story. It feels like they were told, hey, to keep doing what you want to do, you have to write this, and they're both like held at gunpoint. That's what it feels like.
Yeah,
so like,
yeah.
Here's your script.
Yeah, and this is X-Men. Like people would have killed for this job.
Oh.
Like, and now it's just it's like, fuck, I gotta do X-Men shit. All right.
You're like, oh, you mean those Krakoa terrorists? Oh no. Oh my god.
But also remind me, because I just might be forgetting. I feel like the end of issue 1 coming into this, I don't feel like it transitioned well, but I might be wrong.
I feel like this was a completely different
Just
issue.
out of nowhere. Yeah.
Well,
I agree.
Because the last issue we're in Alaska, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're showing the sheriff that the actual place that they're located in was a old abandoned Sentinel warehouse.
Yep.
So in my mind, I'm thinking, oh my god, we're gonna have to cover that in issue number 2, right? Like at least I would think. And then aliens. I was
like, whoa, what?
Whoa. Like that's the book. It's not anything like we're trying to manage the PR for, like us now in the world while also trying to fight off aliens. It's just, whoa, goofy alien monster people things. And
Right.
You've
then you
Go
got a derelict mutant who's creating these aliens. Like, what is?
Yeah.
Totally not explained.
Yeah, the homeless mutant guy
up here who's like,
yeah,
you're gonna get me, man.
They turned him into a mutant, right? Or was he a mutant before? Like, is this a thing where like these aliens are creating?
It wasn't
mutants?
clear, so it made it seem like for whatever reason the X gene in him triggered way later than it should have, because he says I'm too old, and Cyclops has the like, I don't know why it's happening to you now, but it is. But he's got this whole thing going on with the aliens, and then Cyclops has a line saying like, it's your mutant power, you're he basically saying you're manifesting these aliens, you're transporting them here. That's what I was laughing at earlier.
Damn.
But nothing itself is good here. Like it's not done well. And you have
Oh, sorry. Keep going, Josh.
I was gonna say you have multiple examples like we saw with Magic and Psylocke, where they're talking about how badass they are and how like, oh, I've got my mind of steel. I can, psychically link with an alien. You've got You've got Juggernaut here, which makes no sense at all.
You don't.
But on top of that,
being a bullet.
No, well, on top of that, they're like, hey, you thought the fastball special was cool? Wait till we shoot Juggernaut from a giant gun. That's what they were thinking, because it's literally the exact same thing, except he's getting shot out of a cannon.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Which, by the way, Kyle's like, I loved it.
This whole thing too. It's Kid Omega panel. Summers.
Yeah, I'm the leader of the X-Men. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. You're lucky you're even
Scott
here.
That way.
Yeah.
Well, because you remember how Wolverine talks to Scott, where he's like, fucking Boy Scout over here. And Cyclops puts him in his place every single time. He's like, what would you have done, Wolverine? Shut the hell up. I'm the leader of this team. If you don't get in line and do what I say, then you're out, right? Like, and that's the toughest. Like, Wolverine's one of the toughest dudes ever, and Cyclops is bantering back with him. But this little them with the little purple hair is like, get it right, Summers. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
you're right.
fucking cancer patient. You're lucky I just don't kill you right
Oh my
now.
God.
Like, shut up.
So,
Ugh.
but yeah, no, this whole team, I'm just like, I do not care about, and I love Psylocke, and I do not care about this team whatsoever.
No, the look is
Psylocke,
bad.
yeah,
Everything about this is wrong. Sorry.
like I said, this doesn't even look like Stegman.
No, it doesn't look like Psylocke either. Just
Nope.
Well, yeah, that's true.
And Magic is a cool character, but she doesn't fit here.
Nope.
No, well,
Quentin
Juggy
Quire-
doesn't fit here either.
Yeah, no. Quentin Quire had potential all the way back at the end of Morrison's run, but no one's ever kept that character growth. They just keep going back to his little pissant attitude way, like
Yeah.
Yep.
because that's part of the gay personality now. Like,
Yeah.
Sure.
off.
So this line from Psylocke made me just like roll my eyes because you can tell that they're trying to be like, oh, we're so cool and edgy, but it makes zero sense. Cyclops says, wait, is brain-to-brain contact with an alien mind a good idea? Because Psylocke is trying to understand why the aliens are here. And she goes, Quire may be a stronger telepath than I am, Cyclops, but my mind is of a steel that he could never comprehend. I have no fear. So, like, objectively, if we break that down, even if you have no fear, if someone is a better, stronger, more capable telepath, you're not better than that person. Like,
No.
if you have no fear, that doesn't
Right.
mean that you're more skilled. That just means that you may go out of your way to go do something brash, right? Like,
Yep.
I don't think they mean what they're trying to mean, but I don't know if Jed, I don't want to say he's not smart enough to understand that, but like, he just doesn't, I don't think he gets what he's trying to say here. I don't know.
You know what makes less sense than this?
Oh boy.
Quentin
what?
Quire creating a full psychic link with an inanimate object, aka the ship they're driving.
Oh
fair, yeah.
yeah, because he's shooting blasters with his brain from the ship. Wasn't that
Yeah,
what was
my-
happening here?
Yeah.
Wait, no,
Mine-
go back up.
Yeah.
Right here. My brain is fully interfaced with the Marauders avionics.
I'm shooting mind bullets at aliens via integrated TK cannons.
Thank you, exposition dump. Any other useful dialogue you can just keep spouting off?
See, like if Chris Claremont were to have done this, it would have been something like, Quentin's insane mind blasts telepathically destroy and rip apart the alien monsters as they scream to their or like something like where it'd be more descriptive or more interesting, and it'd be like, oh, that's kind of interesting. When you get the dialogue from him, it just comes across as really cringy.
Well,
And something
you
that
would've
no
seen it,
one would
like
ever say.
really straining his head, like eyes in the back of his head,
it was
like,
like-
it's just taking all of my psychic ability to do this, and it's gonna probably kill me or rip my mind in half. I don't know what's gonna happen to me, but this is the only option we have, and this is the last line of defense to stop this Omega level mutant. We don't know
Nope.
what's going on. We're trying to save ourselves. We're trying to make sure we save people. We're trying to get people on our side here. We don't know what's going on. It's like, I don't feel any of that. I don't get any sense of urgency, danger. I really don't understand the stakes.
Yeah,
here
zero
at
stakes.
all.
Yeah, because where are all the people? There aren't
Right?
any people out on the
Nowhere.
streets. Like, and
Just,
isn't
just
that
the
what
one
this-
dude check from the soup kitchen or whatever checking in on
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
homeless kid?
yeah.
no soup for you guys.
He's a mutant. Oh no!
Yeah. Oh no, not. I'm thinking of the different. I'm thinking of the DC, but the never mind.
Yeah.
But oh shoot, no. But you're right. There's no stakes. There's no people. And I thought that this X-Men book this new, From the Ashes thing, was the whole theme was how do mutants now interact back with humans? How do they merge back into society after what has happened? And that is nowhere in this book. And we're only on issue 2, and they've already dropped the plot.
Max, you have that one line where they're flying into
Oh,
San
no.
Francisco, and Cyclops is like, "We're here to help," and Quentin Quires like, "We're here to help." Like,
Are you giving him kisses? Why don't
yeah.
you just blow him some kisses, Cyclops?
I was so pissed. Look, I was not
Here
a
to
fan.
help.
I was not a fan of the first issue, and I hated the whole like Beast and the captain of the police or whatever the hell it was.
Oh,
But
yeah.
you know what? I'm upset with myself that I complained about that, because I would have taken more of that over this. Like, I am sorry, Marvel, and I'm sorry, Jed McKay. Please go back to Beast and that fat police chief,
sheriff, yeah.
sheriff, whatever the hell she was.
No idea.
So, guys, get it? Isn't it so funny? Juggernaut is a bullet.
Hell yeah.
Because nothing can stop the Juggernaut as he gets fired into
That's
the
badass.
spaceship. Yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking
go.
Looks like
Juggernaut's
Hank's human
dead,
railgun works.
Oh,
shot-
talk about exposition dump. Magic says exactly like Magic says they shot Juggernaut
out of the mothership like a bullet. I love it.
I love it. That is Jed McKay telling the audience, you like this thing. I cannot stand when creators do that, or when writers do that. When they write in the dialogue for the character to tell the audience how to feel about something that just happened in the meta of the story or whatever. So Magic is trying to tell us, like, they just shot him out of the fucking bullet thing, whatever. I love it.
And then you have Scott following up with, looks like he does too. Psylocke, it.
Aren't they fighting things right now? What the fuck are you doing standing around talking? What are you doing?
There's supposed to be a whole invasion of aliens.
Yeah, that's why there's no space. Yeah,
it's fucking serious. At least to me, it looks like it could be. Maybe I don't know.
A bunch of Cthulhu monsters,
but they're all just kind of chilling back there. They're like, "Yo, what's up, guys? Y'all have powers?" And then they're slicing them like, "Fucking aliens!" And they're like, "We haven't done anything, man."
Yeah. Internet gas, guys. Internet gas. Kevin would love kisses from Cyclops.
Who
I
wouldn't?
mean, that's true. I could take some kisses from Cyclops.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this dude goes mad berserk, goes ballistic, and he's like, "You're gonna take me in your spaceship, man. They're gonna take me and probe me up the butt, man.
The damn robot aliens.
The robot aliens, they're gonna get me, man." And Magic, in her infinite wisdom, was it Magic or one of them, is like, I mean, it is a spaceship. It was Psylocke, which once again, she would have the wherewithal to say that, or at least, well, why is she saying that? She's trying to be snarky?
Mm-hmm.
And then Magic literally says, "Yes, Psylocke, you're so clever."
Well, okay, so here's the other thing too. They've been having this dialogue between all of them the entire time. And this entire time, they've been psychically linked with one another.
Yeah.
And then after all this, he's like, "Do not speak out loud." Like, why were you speaking out loud to begin with? You've been psychically linked since the beginning. Like,
yeah.
What are we doing?
Emergency status, psychic comms only. It's like we were speaking in the psychic comms to begin with, but now we're only doing psychic comms.
Who's around? What do you mean emergent? For what? Who the fuck are you? No one's around. What do you care?
That one soup kitchen guy is there. Quit disrespecting the soup kitchen guy.
Sorry, the fucking fentanyl addict is there. He'll remember what's going on. Got it.
And is this continuity from Mark Russell's? Like, can someone go back and see if that's the one that Roderick was yelling, "Go open a soup kitchen" to?
Might be.
Yeah, I just, whew. Man, I did not, and maybe it was just because I didn't expect this to be as bad as it was. Like I came in with no expectations. I just kind of thought, I'll just read another X-Men book. But maybe that's why it was so bad to me. Because like going into Gotham City Sirens, you already know
It's
this is
gonna be bad.
bottom level trash, right? Like this isn't even readable.
Yeah.
But at least with X-Men, I feel like I would at least be able to read it. But I mean, God, this was bad.
Yeah.
And then I didn't even try. I didn't even
No, no.
Oh
no.
no, I saw
yeah,
this shit.
try.
No.
Yeah.
The moment I saw
No.
that little like gay shit, I was like, I'm not
Yeah.
even gonna try to read this.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
So recommend? No.
No, skip it.
No.
Yeah, absolute skip.
Both X Factor's a skip it. This is a fucking do more than skip it.
Yeah,
Might
this is
be
a
a rip it.
Yeah.
X-Men might be a rip it.
Yeah.
It's still 87, 3.7 average rating. Let's give it a half star. I wish that you could give 0 stars on this platform. They really need that function.
Put it out there. Send it to them. I'm sure they'd love to hear that feedback.
Man, I can only imagine what the comments
Was
were
there
like
a
here.
5 stars though?
Let's see.
I didn't think
This
I
one's
saw...
pretty damn close, 4.5.
Yeah.
I definitely enjoyed this one. It was a good main plot, which is surprising for the modern X-Men book. So kudos to McKay on that front. I also like how this issue highlights how this particular X-Men team differs from the Uncanny X-Men team. They aren't mutant supremacists, but they're definitely mutants first and have a very
What?
transactional
Listen,
view towards dealing with
I
mutants.
don't know what that person read, but it wasn't this book.
Nope.
No.
I didn't got any of
And
that.
I don't know what
Didn't get
they're
any of that.
smoking, but I'll take some.
No shit.
Oh, here we go. 4.5 stars, baby. This was a banger. Great energy throughout the entire book.
Ooh.
It didn't rest, and the writing and art colors were all working in harmony. It felt like a comic book. You just said that.
Well, you spelled
This is
colors
really
wrong. You put a
dumb.
U in there, you idiot.
Color.
That's
Euro
one of those
trash.
European
That's
mofos. Sorry if you're in the chat and you're European. We love you guys.
We love y'all, but
Mm.
USA.
Yeah.
Just a fun story that isn't
USA.
bogged down by anything. Yeah, it's not bogged down by like good writing or logic or like actual good storytelling. It's not bogged down by any of this nonsense, like actual good storytelling.
It just flowed.
It just flowed. Yeah, it flowed out of my butthole. Diarrhea.
Oh, no.
And did what it had to do at a breakneck pace. If this continues, so will I.
Wow.
Oh no.
Man, Rockin' Robbie fan right there.
Yeah, baby.
Mm.
I just want to go on record and say I regret agreeing to come on to this stream.
Oh yeah. You thought, I recognize this guy. We see him all the time.
Oh, jeez.
5 stars.
There he is.
A perfect issue. Literally, it is a perfect comic book.
True.
This was way better than the first issue, but I'm feeling like the X books moved on from the Krakoa era way too fast.
Oh, God.
Is that a 5 stars? What does that mean?
Yeah, why did he give it 5? Like, you can't not. If you give it a 5, you have to tell us exactly why.
Well, and then you can't have a naysay. You can't then. There's another 5 stars.
Yeah, you
but I don't
can't
think
say,
that's-
but I don't like their leaving Krakoa because that's a.
There's 5 stars there, but the review. Oh, never mind.
Oh, sorry, it's gone.
They had the review blocked because it had spoilers. It's like
Oh,
right there
yeah,
at the
I
very
don't-
bottom.
I don't tend to read those because they go on forever. So, I did want to. Okay, so we read that one. We read X Factor. What did this one? No, what? How this actually got a higher average rating at a 3.8. God, these
No
people have
fucking way.
no judgment
None.
or thought.
Fuck off.
What was the other one? Gotham City Sirens. Here we go. 73 on this platform is a death sentence, but I mean, hey.
Should be.
I'm on Comic Book Roundup, and X Factor #1 has a 7.8 from critics. But even the user ratings have it at a 7.5.
Oh.
That's way too generous.
It is.
This one is for Gotham City Sirens. Punchline: the entrepreneur strikes back. Yeah, no, she's a hooker, so she's quite the entrepreneur.
I guess so.
I'm going to be honest. The character depictions by the artist are a bit simple. What's up, Josh?
Gotham City Sirens on Comic Book Roundup has an 8.3 from critics.
Ooh, whoa.
Damn.
What? From critics?
Yeah.
Critics.
Ugh, what?
Yeah.
That's awful. What? I couldn't imagine why someone would like this.
I mean, Comic Watch gave it a 10 out of 10. Personally, I've been eagerly awaiting the return of Gotham City Sirens. Before the New 52, it was one of the only series I consistently bought from DC, so seeing it return is a dream come true. Adding incredible talent like Leah Williams and Daniel Hilliard is just icing on the villain-sized cake this series is becoming. I'm thrilled that it's a weekly release because I can't wait for the next issue. This has been a wild and fun ride so far. I hope Leah gets the chance to tell more Siren stories in the future. Nothing about the book, really.
No, not at all. And these people don't really actually have any self-respect for themselves because Leah writes these women like extremely offensively. Like they are dumb hooker bimbos through and through. And that's her like shtick, right? Mm-hmm. And I just feel like actual women who read these comics are probably just like, this sucks. Like these characters have zero depth to them.
I mean, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy in that book can't stop making out with each other at random times just throughout the book.
Right.
They are so fucking hot for each other. Like they want to fuck that entire. It's like, dear Lord, will you keep it in your pants? Take it easy.
Well, Geek Dad gave it an 8 out of 10, citing that it does great. It's a great character spotlight for the Sirens, so it's doing great character work according to him.
Yeah, I wonder if he can back that up with actual evidence of how this. By the way, these faces are terrifying. Awful. I don't know who's doing the art on this, but
the tiny faces on the head.
Yeah, their faces like this.
Yeah, like this big.
Yeah, but this is what you're talking about, Kyle. Like she goes, you're still cute when you're being evil. Like they're planning a heist right now. And all of a sudden they just start making out.
Yeah. And then it'll happen again later on when they're in that bodega. Like
you want to talk about gratuitous, like Leah Williams just likes to put women just like making out all over the place.
Yep. And look at these two.
Look, they just can't take their hands off each other.
Oh, I like you more. It's like, okay. Oh, take it easy, you two.
Take it easy.
God.
Hi, Steph. By the way, do not read Gotham City Sirens. As a female, you would hate it. So, but what is a woman anyway? So,
yeah, she even calls her a whore.
I mean, she's got a point.
Sure.
But this is the thing. It's Leah Williams again being like, "Hey hooker, hey whore, hey slut, hey tramp." Like that's how they show affection towards each other.
Yeah, no, we need a male character to call them that. Like,
now that's true equality.
Then it's like,
right?
Now we're talking.
Like, if we want true equality, we need to get a male hero in here being like, hey, hooker.
Yeah, hey, you fucking whores. How about you do something? How about you get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich, you fucking bitch? Woo!
Woo! Gotham City Sirens, 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. I want to read 2 summaries real quick from Comic Book Roundup on X-Men, if you're cool with it.
Ooh, yeah, please.
One is from Nerd Initiative. It's a 9 out of 10, and it says, as I said, the dynamic written between the characters is top-notch. I really like how the characters are written to work with each other. The chemistry shows loudly, which really showcases Jed McKay's talent as a writer. There's some humorous banter between the characters, which felt really casual and done with ease. The X-Men played off each other so well that it really felt like they'd been a team longer than 2 issues. Fuck off.
These
There's
people have never
also-
read the X-Men before.
No,
that's
Or-
the problem.
Or anything that's apparently
Or any
good.
comic, yeah, ever, yeah.
And then Adventures in Poor Taste gave it an 8 out of 10, citing X-Men 2 as an action-packed issue that works to provide insight into what the team's agenda is. Really? Because I have no fucking clue what the team's agenda is.
I don't know what
based on
they're
this
trying to
issue.
do.
Zero. That's
Yeah.
astonishing.
Yeah.
They
Like,
really
are they
do
out-
have.
Yeah. I don't know. Are they
They-
out for themselves? Are they trying to garner favor with humans? Are they trying to enter?
No,
It's
they
like,
are
Don't know.
trying. Oh, you're talking about the X-Men. I thought you were talking
Yeah,
about
the X-Men, yeah,
generic Men. Yeah, who knows?
No, Adventures in Poor Taste. They do have poor taste because this is like, I mean,
No, they're
Yeah, and-
smoking. They're smoking that dick because they want to write for these companies. That's what they're doing.
Ah, that's true. That's true.
I
But
mean,
see, like,
shouldn't they be trying to garner favor? Sorry, with themselves or some? You got to play them off of X Factor. X Factor are trying to garner favor with humans by trying to just appease to them and be, ha ha, we're funny and goofy, like us. Whereas the X-Men are trying to do the opposite or trying to do other things, and they're being, sidelined by X Factor, or they're having X Factor fuck them over in certain ways, and you have to pit them against each other, saying, well, X Factor's trying to screw us up. And humans are like, I can't tell the difference between X-Men and X Factor. Who the fuck are you? All I see are dumbass mutants trying to save the day, and you're making it worse. And so you can pit them against each other. I mean, there's a lot of different things you could be doing.
oh, there's plenty of really interesting concepts that you could go down. Go down a certain road. Ooh, here we go. Here's a Wonder Woman review by this guy. But it does make me think, because like you've got Adventures in Poor Taste, and they are clearly doing it for access.
Oh yeah.
But this guy, like, he's not doing it for anything. He just does it because he's just a guy who likes comics, right? But he has no unique comprehension of this stuff, and that's why it's so like frustrating to watch, because I'm just like, he is probably 90% of people who read these comics and just go on League of Comic Geeks and are just like, it was good. No, we need people who are holding these stories to a higher standard, because everyone right now is just like, yeah, it's all good. So,
Right? Thinking critical.
actually
Gotta
thinking
think
yeah,
critical.
think critical, absolutely. The other one I wanted to go over very, very briefly, Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, God.
I did not actually get a chance to read this fully, because I didn't ask us to read this because I didn't even have it on my radar. I just checked it out like right before the show. Kyle, did you read this? You seemed like you were not a fan.
No, don't tell me you were a fan. It's Peter Parker going on a date. That's the issue.
Oh, it's like less than that. It's like would you even call it a date? They just sit at a dinner table.
Yeah, and complain about how you're not always here. You're always late. You always have to leave early. Will you explain why this happens? Can you explain why you have a black eye? And he was like, what? No, not really. No.
It is asinine. This is a Marvel Spider-Man book, and this is the cover.
That doesn't.
This is the
happen.
cover, mind you. Never, not even gets close to this.
Nothing close to that.
But let's count, shall we? So cool opening page. All right.
Mhm.
Sweet. Got some. All right. He changes into some clothes. All right. We're at dinner. 1,
She's smoking hot.
2.
It would take.
Oh yeah.
It would take a nuclear level threat to get me away from her.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
but then
it
again,
would take, I don't know what, it would literally take me dying from something to be like, okay, I guess I got to go. I mean, dear Lord.
Peter pulls this type of woman, and also the type of woman who's like Mary Jane. Like, these women are just absolutely gorgeous, and they love him. Well, I mean, rightfully so. He's Peter Parker.
Right.
But yeah, absolute smoke show. Looks great. But here's the dinner. 1, 2. Wait, where does Jacket go?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Don't worry. It's comics. Nothing matters.
No.
Yeah, he clearly checked it. They're a fancy restaurant, and for whatever reason, he's in jeans. Like shame on you. Shame on you, Peter Parker.
Does he
Yeah,
have shoes? I'm thinking way too much into this.
He have
Okay.
shoes.
Yeah, I don't know. He's Spider-Man. Does he have
No, he's
shoes under the
barefoot.
suit? Yeah.
Is he barefoot? They let you into these nice establishments without
Into
your
his nice, yeah. You
sneakers
got
on,
jeans and like a stupid
a
shirt.
polo. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
And she's like dressed to the nines, like cocktail
Yeah, she's got
dress.
the
with, like,
LBD
1,000,
on.
you
It's
know.
like hell yeah.
So they're talking, and the black guy, and they're still talking. Look at all this.
Oh my
Mhm.
god.
This is the comic.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm going insane. This is worse than Tom King's like 6-panel, or what is it, 9-panel layouts.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh, it's okay. Still at dinner. But then he sees
You see those two
These-
fucking dipshits out there? It's like, yeah, I don't care.
miscreants. Oh yeah.
care.
I mean, I'm gonna be like, those 2 idiots at it again. So
Yep.
Avengers will take care of it, right?
Yep. Literally anybody else will take care of it.
So he goes outside.
The Pudge. Okay, go back up. Go back
Oh,
up.
sorry.
I had a big
this-
problem with that. What the fuck are we doing?
He just
No,
ate a
well,
big meal.
Got a little beer gut. They did not eat.
They
They
didn't
did
even
not
have
eat.
an appetizer. They
I
had
know.
nothing. They ordered tap
0.
water, not even sparkling.
Yeah. At this fine establishment, couldn't even
Yeah.
get a sparkling.
No San Pellegrino.
Oh, he's got a little
Yeah.
chub and tuck here, man.
Yeah, like
The
what
hell
are we
is that?
doing? And he confronts them as Peter Porker, not
As
Spider-Man.
Peter Parker, and he doesn't say like, "Hey, like I'm gonna take you guys in." He goes, "Can you guys just cut it out for once?"
Yep. So that's all it
And then he
takes.
goes,
Just a
"Yep."
random citizen they don't know to say, "Hey, you, get your damn hands off her."
And he goes,
Okay.
"I'm on a date." This is an actual Spider-Man comic.
Where you don't need Spider-Man to save the day.
Well, he does save the day. See, he goes, "Can you two just knock it off?" with his hands on his hips.
Peter Parker saves the day. Not
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So then he should be having a hole. Just his mind should be blown in the back of his fucking skull. Like, what have I been doing with my entire life? I don't
Yeah.
even need to be Spider-Man to save the fucking day to get these guys to stop.
He can just tell people, "Hey, don't do that."
Yeah.
And they'll just
Existential
be like, "Oh,
crisis.
yeah, you're right."
Did
Green
a woman,
Goblin?
Did a woman write this comic book?
No, I
Zeb
think it's
Wells.
I think it's Zeb Wells.
Fuck my life.
Yeah.
It's absolutely Zeb Wells. He's still on this.
And then it's talking about dating apps. You guys can relate to talking about the dating apps.
Oh,
No.
isn't that just goofy?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Villains.
Gee, isn't it so cute? Like everyone's gonna like relate to this.
Yes.
I'm on the apps too, man. I get it. If you got a good one on the line, you got to make it happen. And then
Yeah.
Rhino's like, "Apps? Honestly, what in God's name are you talking about?" "Here, I'll show you." And then they just walk away.
Yep.
Oh, but we're back at dinner. Don't worry, guys. In case you missed the thrilling, exhilarating dinner that was happening earlier, we're back to dinner. So,
Yep. It's like Dinner with Andre.
Oh my
but
god.
more poignant.
Go back
nuance.
up. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up.
What?
I found Alfred. I know why he's not in the Batman books. Go back down right there. Boom.
Oh, there he
Yep, yep,
is.
yep.
He's there. He's helping Spidey at the restaurant.
Mm.
Yeah, this comic is just estrogen.
Fuck this comic.
Yeah,
Fuck this comic.
this is shite. Absolute shite. I guess we're doing this. I guess we are.
No way a woman would. Fuck, no way. No.
And then look, guys, the villain's on the app. Get it? It's funny because they mentioned it earlier.
Mm-hmm. Funny.
This may be one of the worst things I've ever seen. Like this may be like when we do our best and worst comics of 2024. This single issue might be on there.
Oh,
I mean, I can't
Yeah,
think
it's
of
bad.
anything that rivals this. This is bad.
yeah. That's really bad. No Spider-Man.
Okay,
That
Max,
cover
Cool.
is wrong.
we need to talk about something positive. I'm reaching like Madam Web levels of you
Oh,
in the
no.
theater. Like I'm on the verge of like rage quitting. Like,
Josh, this is what we have to do every week.
yeah, I know
Every
because
week.
you're fucking morons to do this every week.
We're masochists. We're like Hellraiser. We want
Yep. Such sights to
Uh,
show you.
exactly. Well, let's do
No.
you know what? We'll do Transformers next. How about that?
Fine.
Kyle Josh,
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
our distinguished guest. Did you guys have anything of note or to take away from Transformers from this issue?
I'll just jump in and get a quick thought out so I can hopefully kind of like take some deep breaths after it and then maybe contribute more later. I liked this a lot. I liked that it was character focused. I thought that there was a lot of for Transformers, I feel like there's better character work and more of a humanistic approach to these machines than we're getting in a lot of the other comics right now from human
Yes,
characters.
actually. Yeah.
And you had some stuff happen towards the end that may or may not have felt a little predictable, but it's entertaining. My reverence towards this is not as high as yours, Max, but I did think this was a really solid issue, and I liked these conversations here. And yes, you do have a lot of conversations going on in this issue, but it's paced well in terms of the rest of the book. I feel like so.
It's funny that you say you don't hold this book as high in high esteem as I do. I hate to say this, but my initial love for this book has dwindled quite drastically since Daniel Warren Johnson has come off the art.
Yeah, but even when he was on, I didn't hold it to the esteem that y'all did. Because if you'll remember, this didn't make my top 10
Oh, interesting.
last year.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's right.
That's
Okay.
right.
Which is a travesty. But
Mm.
we also
Kyle,
like
did it make your top 10?
I think so.
Oh,
I think so.
I think it did. It should have.
We'll have to go back and look.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like it's kind of lost its spark, and I can't put my finger on it. I don't know if so this book for me felt a little messy, like in terms of the art and the story, where there's a lot happening. And if you weren't reading the first couple issues, it's going to be really convoluted.
yes.
And with the new artist, he still brings a great level of talent and intricacy on everything, but it seems a little bit washed out. Whereas Daniel Warren Johnson seemed to have a clear vision. There's a lot of places where I'm just like, what even is that? You know what I mean? Like where there were just scenes where I was just like, there's just like things in the frame and the panel, and I'm not really quite sure like what they are. But for the most part, the art is really good, but it just seems like unfocused and just kind of like this panel here. It's just robot bits, and I was like, okay, what am I looking at here? And then I had to go, oh, okay, that's the arm, and that's okay. So the head is kind of he's slapping like across this way. Yeah, backhand.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kyle, what was your thought? This is issue 11 now. I think Daniel Warren Johnson was off the book around, what was it, 6 or 8? I forget.
6.
Yeah.
We did the first 6 issues. Then Jorge Corona stepped in. Which, look, I will say this: I have not been the biggest fan of Jorge Corona's work, so I do feel like he's doing way better here than I thought he would.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at
Um,
this. Yeah,
Yeah, you know, so
I mean, it's as close to Daniel Warren Johnson as you can get without it being
Yes.
Daniel
Yeah.
Warren Johnson.
100%. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's doing a great job aping his style, I think. Like,
yes, I completely
bravo.
agree.
yeah.
I'm kind of in between both of you on this issue. I know, Max, you and I were not the biggest fans of the previous issue as well.
Correct. Yeah.
And there may be a point to that in the sense that where these characters are right now in the story, everything is just disjointed. The Autobots
Yeah.
are a little
Mhm.
scattered, a little leaderless. You have some dissension. Optimus Prime seems like he's trying to do the right thing, but is kind of unsure about what to do. And the Decepticons have found a way to follow new leaders. You have Shockwave coming in, kind of like, I'm going to be taking over as leader. And they seem to be a little more focused in what they're trying to accomplish. So I think us being more with the Autobots, just kind of having everyone kind of separated, that may be the reason why we're feeling this way in the story, and that there's a point to that. So I don't want to necessarily ding it for it being disjointed, but I was feeling that as well.
So
No,
I
that's fair.
want
That's
to
really fair.
comment because I felt that same thing that you're discussing, but I do feel like it's by design. Like I feel like we're meant to feel this way on purpose because I do feel like this is all set up for the big clash. I guess I don't know.
It could very well be intentional that he that not only do the Autobots feel leaderless, but we as the reader kind of feel leaderless without a protagonist to kind of now Optimus is still here, but like you said, how the story's written, it's very disjointed because you're going from scene to scene to scene to scene, and they're all in different spots with different characters and different motivations. So you really have to pay attention to this book. At least I think you had to really kind of focus on what the motivation for each character was in each scene. But yeah, no, I think you hit the nail on the head, Kyle. I think you're absolutely right. It did feel kind of discombobulated at times, but not in the sense that it was random, but in that it felt just like chaotic where like what is it? Orderly chaos. You know what I mean? Like there's still a story here, but there's a lot of stuff going on. So
right. And then the Autobots come together. They think they have this plan. It's going to work. We know how to do this. We can get Ultra Magnus, as you can see. And RC has some stakes with Ultra Magnus and everything else with that. And it's like, and then you see how the well-laid plans go and how that turns out for the Autobots. And no, I had fun with this. I liked it better than the previous issue.
I did as well.
I again feeling that sense of I don't really know where it's going to go next, which can be fun, but I do feel like it's a little bit scattered still. But this is still a solid issue. It's still a hell of a lot of fun. It's kinetic. It's exciting. Like I read it. I mean, it was just really fast paced, and it's keeping me hooked, and I want to know where it's going to go next.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, this is still leagues beyond what even the best Marvel and DC is putting out right now. And that's like, you know, it's still one of the top books that competes with all the other big issues. Well, I mean, yeah, when your Transformers issue number 11 is far outweighing all your X-Men number 1 books, whether it's Nyx, X-Men, Uncanny X-Men, X Factor, and like a random issue of Transformers is still better than those. Like, yeah, it's it's easy to say that you're doing well. Why do you think Magnus left though? This actually threw me for a surprise. I think you guys said that you guys saw this coming. I didn't. Is this like a PTSD thing? Is he not able to face his captor Like,
So-
what do you think is going on here?
No, the reason I said it feels predictable goes back to your this idea of having this disengagement of the Autobots and it being by design. I felt like they had to have one more thing before you hit
Oh,
this 12th issue. That's like,
yeah.
I think the whole point was to undermine the hope. So that's
Yeah.
and so I was like, you're either gonna get the extreme obvious, and then we're gonna have a rah team going into this 12th issue, or we're gonna get that, oh no, what we had as hope is gone. So
Yeah.
but it felt like they were trying to make so much tension or friction within that I felt like that was gonna be what happened. But it's
That's
not
fair.
bad. At least they're doing something that's better than sitting
Oh, yeah.
down and having dinner. And at least they're if we hadn't covered those first 3 books, I wouldn't sound as negative talking about this one. But dear
No,
God, those 3 books put me in a bad mood. I'm
Dude,
sorry.
it sucks the life out of you, man. Like I kid you not. Like Kyle and Drew and I talk about this all the time. You have to whenever you're reading the bad books for the week, you almost have to get them out of the way because it just drains you.
So when I was reviewing books, I had to do the opposite. Like I had to go with the ones that I knew were good or mediocre, read
Yeah.
them, write my reviews, get them out. Because then I would read the bad book and be like, fuck this, man.
Yeah.
And I'd have to just walk away for a little bit. Like, let me go do something and then I'll come back to it.
It really screws with your mind, like your brain.
Yeah.
Like you really you have to take a second to just kind of disengage. I'm just looking at this image though, and I'm just wondering, I couldn't produce this if you gave me a year. Like if you gave me an hour every single day for the next year, I couldn't even give you anything close to this. I could maybe.
You mean
do
the
the
artwork?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Like-
So look, I give Tom King a run for his money with his art. So there's no way in hell I could even get close to. I can't draw a straight line without a ruler.
I know. Right?
Okay, like
yeah, but
My-
this looks so incredibly good. I mean, like the fact that he can put this in a monthly issue is staggering. But it looks great. All right, well there you go. That is Transformers number 11. Definitely recommend for me, and I think it would be a recommend for y'all as well.
Absolutely.
yeah. I would. I'm yeah. As negative as I sounded, it's still a good book, and I still say
Yeah.
read it.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot to rate this one. What did this get? A 78? That's it? This book only got a 77? Who liked this? Hello, everyone. It's the moment I've been dreading since the discourse started, reviewing this issue. Spoilers after this point. All right, let me start with the obvious showcases, right? His review is spot on, but that doesn't mean this is a bad issue. He must be responding to someone else.
All right.
If it was Mary Jane, people would praise this as one of the best Spider-Man singles of all time. Absolutely not.
Fuck no. You're full of shit.
Absolutely not. 4.5 stars. This was great. It read pretty quickly for a 5. Well, you've paid $5
Yeah.
for this comic, you idiot. How could you do such a thing?
Oh.
But we get to see Peter take a much more proactive role in his life as Peter Parker. We get to see Pete inch closer to that unattainable concept of work-life balance. No one wants to see that. Oh, yes, Josh. You have a question?
No, it's not a question.
Oh.
Just while you're reading that, I made the mistake of going to Comic Book Roundup
Oh, no.
to look at Adventures in Poor Taste, and this is part of my reason why I hate people. 8 out of 10, and the blurb is Wells makes you believe Spider-Man can make romance work in Amazing Spider-Man number 55. It might take some fast thinking and honest emotional maturity, but he can get there.
Oh.
So,
Shut
it
the
is
hell up.
not honest emotional
Honest
maturity because
emotional
no
maturity.
one in real life would ever respond in this way. Not Peter's side, but if someone's robbing a fucking bank in real life and you go like, yo, I'm trying to have a date, they're gonna shoot you in the fucking face.
Yep.
That's
Sorry.
unbelievable that this guy had the audacity, or this girl had the audacity.
No, but this is
to
the retarded world they live in. They have no actual grasp on what reality is. These people are out here and they think they can do this shit. You know, point of personal privilege. Like, sit down and shut the fuck up. Like, no one cares.
But that's the thing, is that they'll argue, well, it's a superhero comic, it doesn't matter. Like, but there needs to be a level of verisimilitude to where your characters act like actual people so that we can feel connected to them. And that was the biggest thing that Marvel ever did. That was, in my opinion, why so many people felt closer to Marvel than they did DC, was because Marvel's characters felt more, they had human aspects to them. DC really did that well because they had gods that had human characteristics, and that's how you could resonate with them, just on a character level. But no, that's pathetic that whoever that said emotional.
It was adventurous in poor taste. And comicbook.com isn't much better. They put, if every installment left in Wells' run is as good as this, then this final set of issues will be the highlight of the overall series.
Wow.
How did they pull that out of their ass? It's almost like they're trying to. Oh, sorry, your microphone went out or something. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Yeah. You got so mad your computer broke.
Yeah. The lowest score other than Gabe's for this book is a 7.8. Gabe,
oh my god, dude.
God for Gabe, gave it a 2 out of 10, and put yes, Amazing Spider-Man number 55 takes a break from nothing by sending Peter and Shay on a date. That's it. That's the whole issue. Zeb Wells' run may go down as one of the worst in Marvel history, and this issue cinches that. The issue earns 2 points for getting the printing, stapling, and credits page right.
Wow. Bravo.
All right.
Bravo.
I agree with that.
Good job,
Yeah,
Gabe.
good job, Gabe.
The only voice of reason.
Oh my god.
And I don't even know if I can give them the 2 points though, because the printing and stapling and pressing of this book to get it out to comic shops, that's just your job. Right?
That's not even
entertainment.
Marvel pays.
No, yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. You can't even give those 2 points, those credits to that book, because it's not even that. Ugh. So too funny, man. Yeah, this guy gives it a 5 stars. This issue is absolutely excellent. Great art and a wonderful new love interest for Peter that I hope sticks around at least a little while. I'm just happy it isn't MJ, since she is the Tim Drake of Marvel Comics. A boring self-insert for the reader. God, I hate this timeline. I hate this. This is the worst timeline to live in.
Get out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I think that should do it for tonight before Josh just absolutely ends his existence.
Real quick, I will say I read Johnny Quest. If you're a fan of Johnny Quest, it might be worth picking up. It was fine, good. I would say it was good. I'm not the biggest Johnny Quest fan, but they're doing something interesting by taking Johnny Quest and bringing them into modern day. So, you know, but not like, oh, look, it's these characters in today's time. It's the characters of then that get transported to today. Well, early 2000s. So interesting concept. I'm curious to see what they do. I'll pick it up as a trade. I'm not gonna read it monthly though. The other book that I picked up and I've been loving, but this month's issue kind of hit like a little bit of a speed bump for me, is Falling in Love on the Path to Hell. I loved the first issue. I thought the second issue was equally as good and set up a different kind of so the first issue, you focus on the 2 main characters and how they die on Earth. And then at the end, like the final 2 to 3 pages, you find out they're in purgatory and they're trying to survive in purgatory. But you're introduced to a character that's kind of like their guide and the leader of the people that are living in purgatory to help kind of integrate them into this world, get them acclimated. So the second issue focuses on that, and you kind of like are going along with that, and then right there at the end, you realize, all right, we maybe can't trust this guy. This issue jumps a little too far forward. Like I feel like we missed an issue of story, and there's a plot point that I'm like, all right, Jerry Duggan, you're kind of Jerry Dugging here, because I don't know why we're doing this, but because I'll just say this, the two main characters decide they're going to be kind of like loners, and they are going along with what the plan is and what everyone's doing, but they're keeping themselves separated. So this leader guy that's in purgatory is pretty much like, this doesn't work for me. I want to teach them a lesson. Well, the lesson is to take McWraith and sodomize him. So you got these dudes that are like, oh, we're going to teach you a lesson, son. So they like beat him up real good, bend him over a tree, and like it shows like full dick coming out and everything. Yeah, whoa. I swear to God. It doesn't actually get to the action of it because Home Chick comes through and slices some heads, which we like the action. But I was like, yeah, I don't know. This may have been a little much for me. I'm gonna pass. But I'm not passing. But it kind of lost its footing. So
interesting. Yeah, I know you spoke really highly about that first issue on your
that first issue.
Yeah.
Like I would have given it a 9 or 9.5 out of 10, easy.
Wow, for a Jerry Duggan book, who would have thought?
For a Jerry Duggan book, and I would have given the second issue like an 8 to an 8.5. It was a little bit of a step down, but not as much. And that ending
the third
to me,
issue?
Well, the ending to me left a lot of possibilities. The third issue, I probably would have given like a 6.5.
See, this is comics, man. When it just
yeah.
Or I should do the sliding like whistle. Whereas Conan and Transformers and what else? Nottingham is going. It's that reverse Ripaverse scale. It's going up, baby. So yeah. Anything else that we want to mention before we take off for the evening?
I read Ultimates number 3. It was fucking terrible.
As expected.
Yeah, you get a fat Samoan female Hulk.
I saw that. I saw a meme of that, and I was like, "No way, this is real."
Oh, it'd be real. It's something. Oh man, yikes. It was the boring ass fucking issue, just absolutely terrible.
But it's the Ultimates. It's exciting.
I know. I did read Johnny Quest. I thought it was good. I thought it was fun. It was exciting. The art was good. I was excited to kind of see where it was going, and I thought it ended on an interesting note. So I'm curious how that turns out. But I thought it was a good first issue.
Nice.
What else did I read? I read Ultraman and Avengers number 1 because I like the kaiju stuff, and but it was very bland and not very fun. And they're using Miles Morales as Spider-Man, and he kept saying, "I'm Spider-Man," and it's like, no, you're not. You're Miles Morales. And then he refers to Peter Parker Spider-Man as the other Spider-Man, and I was just like, shit.
No. I heard a really interesting theory, and I'm sorry to cut you off. Someone said that the reason why they think that Amazing Spider-Man is taking a dive is so that when they do the Miles Morales Spider-Man series to take over, that people will be more willing to accept it. That's a tinfoil hat theory, but at this point, I'm like, maybe. I don't know, but sorry, but continue.
Nope. That's all about how I say about that. I read Geiger, boring as fuck, and they try to get you with a dog dying as sympathy for a boring ass fucking character who just mopes around, and that's basically what this issue is dog dying. Spoiler alert: who gives a shit? Nobody cares. I tried to read DC versus Vampires, World War V number
Oh
1
yeah.
times 10 to the 9th power.
Yeah.
It's like, what are we doing? I just there was a panel towards the beginning of the book that makes no sense at all as to why one of the characters dies.
I thought you and Drew loved this series though, the first one that came out.
Drew really liked DC versus Vampire.
Yeah, like
yeah.
yeah.
He did. He was all into it, and I liked it for the most part. I thought the art was a little but it was good in the sense that they didn't pull their punches and you didn't necessarily know who was going to live and die in each issue, which I liked. It wasn't the typical, we're all going to make it out.
Yeah.
Right.
So there are parts of it that
I feel
were
like
good.
something happened in the first one though, like at 6 or 8 issues or something, that I was like, okay, I'm kind of out, but I can't remember the specifics.
Who knows?
Fucking Chris Conroy, get him off the
That's
screen.
a wild cover, bro.
That is a wild cover.
Creepy.
Like, that's actually terrifying.
Yeah, it is.
That's
creepy.
actually pretty horrifying. I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Can you imagine like 28 days later, but Amazon zombie like vampire thing going on? Like,
yeah.
Wait,
she's a badass and she's cool at the beginning of the book, but what happens with one of the characters? It's like, did I miss like 2 panels in here? Like, it just what?
All of a sudden, yeah.
Like, it literally makes no sense. And so
with
that kind of
Chris Conroy editing, that'll happen.
Yeah,
your book will make no sense. So
yeah, and there were.
oh
no!
Oh no,
Kyle!
Oh, there he is.
You froze. There he is.
Hey,
You're
what's
back.
up, buddy?
I'm back. Am I good?
Hey,
you're back. Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Okay,
how you doing?
Hi.
Oh, I swear, if you guys ever call me buddy, we're done. You're off the show.
You tell me that now? You tell me that now?
Well, I mean, like buddy in a funny, like, oh hey buddy, like it's sarcastic, right?
No,
but if
I'm joking as if I could have spared myself talking X Factor.
Oh yeah,
So it's fine. It's fine.
You're like, I could have gotten off the show that easily.
Yeah, just.
Hey, and you know who wrote this issue is the same guy who brought in Vita Ayala to the comic book industry.
Yeah, Matthew Rosenpenis. Yeah, he just does his things.
Max, I would pay you money the next time we're at a convention and Matthew Rosenberg is there just to walk in and be like, "What's up, soy boy?"
Oh no.
See where it goes.
I'd get kicked out of the convention. Because he'd be like, this man is harassing me. I feel like my life is in danger. I'd be like, okay, all right, buddy. Let's calm down with the soy. You've already had enough for today.
They're doing another Werewolf by Night #1. Didn't they just reboot that?
I thought they did.
Yeah, because didn't Stephanie Phillips do?
Right.
Maybe that's the Cap Werewolf.
No, she did the Cap Wolf one.
Yeah.
I swear there was another Werewolf by Night.
Wait, where is a book that I really loved, but we haven't seen anything. Yeah, here we go. All Winter next week, boys. So I did not like Dark Knights of Steel. Straight up, didn't like it. I thought it was convoluted and it was just pretentious and it was dumb. But All Winter, boy, that first issue was tight, man.
Well, I mean, it's also. Oh no, this does say Tom Taylor.
Well, that's what I'm like. There's no way this is Tom Taylor because
the book doesn't look at the book. It doesn't say Tom Taylor.
Yeah,
it says Tom.
Well, Tom Taylor may be editing or something, but
maybe he provided the story. But
yes, he does the back. He does the backstory. Does he do? Because there's 2 stories. Does he do the one in the back?
Cover.
I think he does that backup story with Riccardo Federici.
You know what? That Kyle, yep. Your bangers. You got bangers tonight because that is exactly what it is. Sorry, I'm getting
Kyle,
Kyle, you're banging me tonight.
Am I banging tonight?
You're about to have another baby.
Oh God!
Look at his stupid smug face. Why do they have him as the top creator when Jay is actually pulling the weight for this whole thing?
Because it's Tom Taylor, bro.
Yeah, his name is gonna.
I
God, that
stand
fucking
his
face.
I hate it. It's like he's not smiling all the way, but his face is too small for his head, and he's made his chin strap like frame his stupid, because without it, he'd have no jawline. So
He's a
it's just, ugh.
And the
Kyle, I
fucking
think you-
Kingle. I can't.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh yeah, Kyle froze that again. Max, I don't know if you saw in the private chat, but I sent the link
no.
that shows some of the interiors for the change.
Oh,
That
do I?
it's
do I
right under
care?
where it says Bravo Dave's comment.
Yeah.
But if you click it right under the cover, it says "See it, look inside this book" or something like that. You should look inside the book.
Oh no. Sorry, Kyle, you froze on us. What were you
Oh,
gonna say
no.
about Tom Taylor?
I just fucking hate his face.
Yeah.
As much as,
keep-
as much as this face.
Keep going. You're just at
I'm
intro.
just,
We're not at the
I'm,
book.
I'm just, I want to experience it all. This all started when I realized I was fed up with superheroes whose bodies were always hard and firm. Jesus Christ.
Yep, the Blob was definitely hard and
Yeah,
firm.
no, I love, who were always saving the world. Wait,
What?
you were sick and tired of superheroes saving the world?
Huh.
God.
I just want you to keep in mind that she's sick of superheroes that always have bodies that are hard and firm. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna get to a
Never
certain
seen
point.
Taitague.
Oh no.
When we see her?
Well, I mean, so we got her.
Whoa.
This art's not great.
No.
She's a little frumpy here.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
What are these faces? Is that a hair?
I don't know if that's hair or shadow, but it's not good.
He
it's
says,
not-
"Can you
I
shave
think-
my back?"
Oh yeah,
Is he
no,
like
that's
a
hair.
coal miner? Ooh.
God, this looks awful. Oh no. What? Politics?
Yeah. But there's to let you know how. Here we go. We're getting to the heroic part.
Oh.
What is she holding? No. What is she? Go back up. What is she holding, Max?
Is that a joint?
It is, and look at what she proceeds to do for the following panels.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Go on
She
the
decides to
computer.
sit down and nap at the computer, not clean the house, nap on the couch, nap in the floor instead of doing laundry. And then she's like, fuck this, I'm going to play video games while I smoke this joint. But look how skinny she is on the couch.
She
Oh
is
my
very
God.
skinny.
What a fucking piece of garbage.
Yeah, what a piece of shit.
What does she say there when she's holding her head?
I don't know, but I'm high as balls.
Oh my God. And this is an older woman, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
This is what these stupid wine moms and wine aunts, this is what they want. They want to live. This is how they want to live with all their girlfriends in their little echo chamber. Just, this is her husband, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
That's the
interesting.
cuck. All right. Got
That's the cuck chair. He's
She's
on his
down
political
with the
campaign.
it. Yeah.
God, this is just miserable.
Better than I saw
Ebony
him.
and ivory.
Absolutely.
Perfect harmony.
That's a bold statement, Cotton. I don't know if I can.
It's better
ascribe
than
to
I
that.
saw him. It's better than I saw him. Better than I saw him.
The art, no, the art alone. This is worse than I saw him art.
No.
Even though there are no backgrounds anywhere to be seen except for maybe here.
Better than I saw him. I know her
Dude.
motivation. She wants to get high and play video games. I get that.
Yeah.
I still don't know what Isom
You-
wants to do. I have no fucking clue.
Isam's motivation is that he was wronged.
He's just an angry black man. It's like, all right, well that
well,
tracks,
Whoopi's
sure.
a lazy black woman, so I mean, like, what are we
That
doing?
tracks
here?
too. All right, that's fine.
Like, and this is what is so lame and disingenuous is that all these race hustlers and race baiters will always say, I always wanted to see representation of me, but then they make the comic of their representation and the person is shitty. Or
Yep.
they're like just a shit person, or it's a shit story, or it's awful, like they're a villain in their own book, or it's like, oh, is this the representation you wanted? It's just pathetic. I hate this, which is why ultimately I think this whole race thing is just such a grift, because they don't care about this shit. They don't actually want change. Whoopi doesn't want change.
No.
God, this is awful.
That is so terrible.
Josh, why did you have to show him? Now I'm angry.
What you get, biatch.
That's what I get for having you on my show. Yeah, no.
Yeah, see, Dawn would, because she had a dumper.
She didn't know. She doesn't have a dumper.
I think you should go back and look.
She might.
She was mighty skinny on that couch. I don't think
She was
She
mighty
got,
skinny on the
she
But
got
on
a
the cover,
she got
she
a
might.
pancake
She
butt.
might get a little. She might get
Got
a
a
little something,
little
something later
little
on.
dumpy.
Yeah.
All right, Don. You're gonna have Whoopi coming up, being like, "Mix that milk with that Cocoa Puff, milky, right?"
No. That dumpy. No, that absolutely not. God, that's terrible. Well, Josh, it was a pleasure to have you on this evening. Thank you so much for being here.
Yep.
It was cool to get to see that art, man. And I almost
you.
said in person, but like actually get to see it, because I'm sure it's like with any original art, it has to be seen in person.
Yeah.
It's just it's so much better. But yeah, no, this was a super fun show. I'm sorry that we did put you kind of through the ringer, though. Like, you chose a
No,
week
it's fine.
to
It's
come on
fine.
that.
I like to just give you shit, so it's cool.
Oh no, I know, but like, it's funny because any other week you would have come on, like, we would have had like something good to talk about, and this week was kind of full of stinkers. So
Yep.
sorry you came on a
It's
kind
fine.
of an off week, a rough one.
That's okay.
Hey, but now, yeah, now you know.
I would also like to formally apologize to the 10 people that left when I pulled up Orville Peck. I'm sorry.
They're watching the replay now and they're like, it's okay. I came back afterwards.
Don't do it.
Please
again.
let me know. Was it because he's gay, or was it because it's country music? So I will know for next time. They're like both.
They're synonymous with each other, right? No.
I mean, yes, he actually has a song kind of about that, but
oh, really?
Yeah. It's an old song too. It's a song from the 70s.
Oh.
About how cowboys tend to be fond of cowboys.
Wow. Okay, what's all this?
And
cowboys are supposed to be like the most masculine straight dudes ever, but
oh my god, I mean, yes and no. Look, let's be honest. We talk about these things, but guys go to the gym. They don't go to the gym to look good for their girlfriend. Their girlfriends don't care. Girlfriends are like, oh my god, I like dad bods. Guys go to the gym. So another guy will walk by and be like, yo, your traps are looking nice today, man. You're like, thanks. And then you get your little serotonin boost. You rub your chest a little bit. You move on with your day. Don't act like that's not the case.
Absolutely not.
Women do not appreciate the work that guys put into the gym. Other guys appreciate the work.
They don't, but men still think that they do it for women. When unfortunately guys are really the only ones who are like, bro, you're looking swole today. And it's like, oh, thanks, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
But
the guys
I'm not doing it for him.
The guys are the ones giving you that serotonin boost. So
I'm getting the serotonin boost from the endorphins I get from getting a pump on.
Yeah.
Women get serotonin boosts when they look at their DMs on Instagram, and it's just a bunch of thirsty simps going like, oh, I want your foot in my mouth.
You say that now, you just hit your 30s. Give it a few more years and see how much you're doing it for yourself.
Such a Ravenclaw thing to say. I agree, Steph. I agree. The Gryffindor answer is that I train my body so that I can protect the loved ones around me.
There you go, ladies. That should be his headline for his dating apps.
There you go.
Good luck.
Swipe right.
Yeah.
For the penis. Yeah.
For the MV penis. There you go. So male approval doesn't mean rear impact from another man.
Yeah, come on, Max.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well,
I forgot what else I was saying, but
I forget too. But
it was Willie
oh.
Nelson. But carry on.
Oh yeah, you were saying you were apologizing to the 10 people who left when you had me bring up the picture of the gay cowboy.
Yep.
Hey, I like country, but there's some songs that I'm like,
oh, you know, you and me both. I would not say I like country, but sure.
Yeah. I mean, I like I do like certain songs, but there are other, like, there's a whole Instagram rabbit hole of just like cringy Instagram TikTok dudes that are like think that they're being really suave and they're all cowboyed out and they're wearing like tight clothes. It's real gay.
Yeah, it's
And I'm
a
like,
big trend right now, but they're all straight that are doing it. So
yes, yeah, but they think that they're like gonna get all the girls.
yeah.
But I look at the comments and it's just guys roasting these dudes. Like, bro, you are so gay.
I feel like I know one of them, and I'm gonna send this person. I'm gonna find one of their TikToks and send it to you and be like, "Is this one of the guys you're talking about?"
And I guarantee him be like, "Yep,
yeah."
Because Instagram feeds that to me all the time, man. It's so frustrating. I'm like, Instagram, I'm not gay. Calm down with the cowboy TikToks, please.
But they're like, no, these are straight people. I'm like, yeah, sure they are.
Sure they are. Yeah. Yeah, because I wonder if they're thinking like, damn, like girls are gonna love this. And then they post it. There's just well, like 12-year-old girls are gonna love it. They think that that's like, oh my god, it's so romantic. But then all the actual men are like, dude, this is super gay.
Dear Lord. It's a whole
Steph
new world
says,
here.
Yeah, no, Kyle, you're getting introduced to a lot of stuff.
I get nothing but baby shit. Literally.
Hey, there you go. Yeah. But see, that's useful. Like you can actually use that, I feel like, in your everyday life.
Some of it, yeah. It's like, here's a parent hack number 2742.
Yeah, there you go. What do you guys think? Steph says we should make thirst trap reels.
The fuck does that even mean?
It means that we dress in tight clothing with a little cowboy hat on, and we play some country song.
Thirst trap?
No, I wasn't done.
Okay.
You got to play like a sexy cowboy song, and then the TikTok reel is like you got to look in the camera and you got to like tip your hat, and then you walk away, and then the guy behind you comes up, and then he does a different thing, and then the third guy comes up and he does something.
That just sounds gay as fuck. That is not a thirst trap.
That's the gayest fucking shit I've ever seen.
That's what I'm saying, and that's like all my.
That's a thirst trap.
That's not a thirst trap.
Okay, what's a thirst trap?
Motivational quote.
Thirst trap is like, oh, I just like nonchalantly walked into this Western store shirtless, and I've got 6-pack abs, and I'm oiled up, but I'm going to try some cowboy hats on, and then that's the thirst.
Yeah, there you go.
Max, that's all you, bro. I can't do that.
Yeah. Kyle and I are bringing the kegs. Y'all can have a 6-pack with Max.
I got a couple kegs here. I'm gonna be it'll be a vomit trap. I don't know what that is. Is that a thing?
Hey, I think you guys would probably get more hits because like you guys would be genuinely like people would be like, I love these guys. But then if I tried to do it, it'd be so cringy. Like it would be cringe as hell. So, but yeah, the motivational quote is funny too. Like that. Yeah, right. Steph, curate some TikToks that you want us to recreate, and the next Dallas meetup, maybe we'll think about doing it.
Dude, we were supposed to. I forgot. We were supposed to do the dance TikTok with the bricklayer.
I am not dancing with you.
No, I gotta find it again because you were like, I feel like you were even on board. Like, yeah, this would be funny to do with the girls.
Maybe with the girls. But with the four of us, like if the four of us in that house,
no.
I don't dance.
We were strictly talking about doing it with the girls when we were looking at it, watching it. But I gotta.
We'll think about it.
Vegas.
The new trend is that it's the give me the money trend, where you get like 3 people and one of them goes, "Give me that money," and then they all clap and they're like, "Yeah, nice," and then the second person goes, "Give me that money," and then they all like, "Yeah, nice," and then the third person goes, "Give me that money," and no one claps, and they're like, "You pieces of shit, you didn't clap for me." It's the dumbest weirdest TikTok trend right now, and I
You
do
know
not
what?
understand.
I'm fully on board that I'm okay with AI taking over and just slaughtering us all. Just let it happen.
Get off of TikTok. Just get off.
I'm not on it. I'm on Instagram.
Get off of
Lies,
that
lies.
too.
Don't
No.
you dare. I've seen you on TikTok.
Well, I have a profile on TikTok, but that
Yeah.
doesn't mean that I frequent TikTok.
No, you had shit saved, buddy, because you were scrolling through a ton of saved shit one day.
And not in
Trying to
Dallas,
find-
only on Instagram. Yes, on Instagram I saved a ton of stuff.
We were in Vegas, and we were in Vegas. It was night number 1, and you brought something up. And you're like, "Hold on, I've got it saved." And you were on TikTok, and you were scrolling through some saved videos, and I was like, Jesus, because then I started giving you shit for having a TikTok. You're like, I don't post anything. I'm like, look at all the shit you have saved. So
I would need a second person to corroborate this story. So
well, there wasn't
because-
anyone there, so lucky
so,
you.
You're wrong. So there you
Yeah.
go. You can't prove it. So I saved the girl thirst traps. Just a bunch of dumpies in my TikTok thread. No, I think TikTok is a bane on society. And liberal white women are the blight on society, and the two of them together have just completely given me no hope for humanity. So
Correct.
but this is a comic book show, so I hope you guys enjoyed comics. The comics that we
Don't-
reviewed.
Don't bring the faggot back. Leave him at home next time.
Yeah, that thumbnail says it all, boy.
I'm glad Drew's
Everyone-
not here. I know. We don't need that fag here. Definitely not.
Yeah, they're like, well, okay, which fag do you want? Do you want the other fag or do you want this fag? No,
Ugh, it's Earl Sophie's choice. I don't know.
okay. Ugh, oh boy. Cal,
Do we
maybe you
have
and
to
I
have
should do
a-
our own thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we just be the dynamic duo?
Yeah.
No, it's got to be Three's Company, or at least 3 or 4. So,
Yeah.
hey, it's what I do. It's what I do best, baby. So, but yeah, Kyle, I don't think there's any other news that we didn't cover earlier. But as always, I always love having you on the show, brother, and thank you for coming on and for reading the god awful books that came out this week. I do apologize. It was a rough one to
Never.
get through.
Never apologize. Happy to do it. I love doing it. It's my time to vent for the week, and I
That's
appreciate
true.
it.
Yeah, and you get to show off that dope ass Absolute Edition. So
That is true. I'm glad I do have that. I'm excited
Yeah.
to go through it.
that's cool.
Mhm.
You even made Josh jealous, and Josh has JMB art.
I
so.
was jealous.
This doesn't even compare. Don't even try. Not even
but-
close.
No, it doesn't compare, but I still want what you have. Okay. So,
Much more obtainable here. This thing is much more obtainable.
The unobtainium.
Correct.
All right. Well, chat, thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. This was super fun. Definitely a long one whenever we have this little fruitcake in the basket. So we appreciate him coming on tonight and stepping in for Drew, as Drew is at Chicago Fan Expo. So if you guys are at Chicago Fan Expo, make sure to go say hi, give him a hard time for us, and also go see Jim Zub if he is still there.
Yes.
Go say hi to him and just let him talk. Just let him tell you about his comic books.
Yep.
You will not be upset. You'll be
Mhm.
pleasantly surprised. So, but other than that, go check out Josh's channel. It's in the description below. Pop by Culture, and follow him there so that you can see us on his newest installment, which will be you've got the book club, and then what's the next most recent one? I'm sorry. Is it
so
Marvelous
we're-
Mondays?
Yeah, so Tuesday we're gonna have top 5 comics. Marvelous Monday is gonna land at the beginning of September. Cherry Popped will probably be the week after that on Monday, and then the book club is gonna be at the end of September. So
Sweet. All right. Looking forward to it. All right, chat. Thank y'all. We will see you guys later. No outro. We'll just say bye.
bye.
Bye.